Okay. Gotta make sure this is live here. Hold on here. Okay. Seems to show up. Seems. Damn those. Come on. Come on. Seems like it has shown up. But yes. Yes. Hello. Is the Sinister Game being here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yeah, it's from it 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 is from very early Thursday, by the way. Since I am doing this as late as Tuesday, I'll be honest. Since they nerfed the hell out of Perico so long ago, it was kind of getting a little hard for me to want to do this. So I want to do it on Sunday and Monday, kind of. Chose to do it for Tuesday because, yeah, Perico High is nowhere near as good as it once was, in my opinion, in my experience. As much as I get why they had to like do the nerfs and stuff, it still sucks, of course. Fucking used to be my favorite money opportunity, but like it kind of went to Clock and Bell Farm Raid, like I kind of said on my latest video actually, because it reminds me of like the speed run kind of like grind you can kind of do. Since they even promote the speed running, like I kind of mentioned in that video for the career progression. Fucking, fucking. There's like cooldown nerfs and whatnot, especially if you're playing solo, and this used to be good for a solo heist. That used to be the strong suit, be able to do it for a solo heist. Yes, you can at least do it solo, which is nice, but Perico Heist, I'm pretty sure it recommends playing with multiple players so you get a reduced cooldown weight on the heist. Fucking. So yeah, not as good solo as it used to be. Fucking. Didn't they also make it where the characters detect bodies as well now? So like it's harder to do the stealth even too or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's a couple changes. I feel especially that one was not even that necessary. The nerf the payout and whatnot. Just the cooldown shit alone is really annoying. Oh, and there's didn't they like hella just the fucking primary targets or something too? Fucking yeah, shit like that's why I've not started going for this till Tuesday. And yeah, obviously with the title and with the image here, the Panther statue is back for the primary target for your first playthrough of the Cayo Heist till the end of the event week at November 13th there. Until November 13th there, yes. It says. And yeah, that's the most valuable one. I don't think it really got changed much either. It's not in the game a lot, so I don't believe it got changed all that much. For the value of that. So the value of that's probably pretty much the same always has been. So I do recommend probably at least going for the Panther statue. Might even be able to do it on a secondary character, of course, as well. I think you do get one playthrough per character. So if you do have a Kazak on the second character, that would be good there too. Apparently, from what I know. If you do it right, still can be pretty good. Just obviously all the cooldown nerfs whatnot really ruined the utility of it, unfortunately. For me, anyways, and I feel for a lot of people as well. I would imagine it used to grind hardcore. Still the only solo heist if you don't care to play with other players. It's obviously a good heist. But I do kind of prefer Casino Heist. If I were to grind a heist efficiently, I'd probably go to Casino. Another thing too, the Panther statue, like I said, is not available all the time. Diamonds, on the other hand, I think there's still a low chance to get them. Or no, it might also only be available through certain event weeks, if I'm remembering correctly, actually. But still, diamonds, I think on the event weeks, I think you can actually get them multiple times, if I remember. It's actually my point I was trying to make, actually, is what I was definitely trying to say. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. They really just seem to want to get people to hate the Cayo guys for some reason with the changes they made. I get though they can't have people making money too quick in the game and that easy, and it was like that for like a year to two or something, maybe if I remember right. We were lucky it lasted how long, for sure. I mean, it's Rockstar, so yeah, I'm not surprised, but still lucky even it lasted that long. Regardless, I would say. But yeah, I know I'm talking a lot of shit about it, but yeah, obviously it's still good. Still very good if done right and everything. And depending on if you have people to play it with, of course, to reduce that cooldown. There might have also been changes to secondary targets, but I'm not the most remembering of that, per se. And yeah, for the heist challenge, the Perico heist is kind of the main focus right now for the first week of the heist month. Yeah, I don't think I have anything more to say on this too. Right? At least for now, I don't. Of course, I'll still talk about the heist challenge kind of, but still, so. And then if you need a property to even do the Kasaka add vehicle slash property, the Kasaka is 30% off. Yes. If you do need us to get started on the Caprica heist for like your first time, Kasaka is 30% off, which is obviously very good. And even if you don't care as much for the heist anymore, like myself, the Sparrow is still a really good vehicle, and they even buffed it in like the last couple updates. I forget if it, I do forget if it was actually even this DLC. It might have literally just happened this DLC for the newer Sparrow buff. But either way, it's a pretty recent buff to the Sparrow. Not any more resistant to like homing rockets or anything, but still. Crash resistance is pretty good, surprisingly, for the Sparrow of all things, which used to be like the most fragile thing ever. The Sparrow's really good. It's like a buzzard where you can spawn right next to you, but you don't need a BCO for it even, which is tight. So I definitely recommend it even for that if you're not that interested in the coverage heist nowadays anymore. It's a very good vehicle slash property, like they pretty much all are. I'll talk more, of course, when I get into the game and I can show it off easier on that one. What's new here? Break into the heist challenge. Yeah, Perico. Of course, like I said, Down Casino Resort, whatever with Down Casino Heist. Safe Andreas for total annihilation is the Doomsday Heist. Particularly for Doomsday Heist, it's only Act 3 though. No Act 2, which yeah, people glitch that one like all the time as far as I understand, so I get Act 2, but I don't understand why Act 1 does not count. And it's literally only Act 3. I don't feel they were ever this restrictive on like the heists you could do for the heist challenges. challenges in the past. I don't know why they're doing that this time, but whatever. Whatever. And obviously the rest of that paragraph, I think, is just obviously talking about the regular heists, which I think all 5 of those will obviously be in. I think it's literally just Act 1, Act 2 of Doomsday. That would not necessarily count for the challenge. Or at least will not be the focus, anyways. Maybe the former, unfortunately. Again, I kind of get Act 2 because like, people glitch it like all the time, and like I don't know if they can fix whatever people do to cause that, whatever. So easy. But yeah, Act 1, I'm not really sure why on that one. When some of your like regular heists are practically just as easy aside for acquiring the 3rd and 4th player. Which yeah, I guess for randoms, yeah, they're dumb as fuck, so I don't know. Maybe they're onto something there. Yeah, maybe they are in fact onto something there. Yes. Each week, of course, we'll focus on a different one, with this one being Caprica Heist. New community challenge. Yeah, they kind of talked about all that stuff of like the like recent community challenges and whatnot. Like I kind of mentioned in the like November 1st, whatever Rockstar News Wired, I made a whole video about. So I'm not going to talk about the past challenge, whatever much. And yeah, I do actually have to maybe rush the stream a bit, because like fucking air conditioning people apparently still are not done doing stuff because they messed up on something apparently. So that's like 8 to 10 a.m. at the earliest or something. And I'm doing this at like 5 right now. Should have got to it earlier, but I was playing like Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Game's a broke ass mess and shit. Buggy mess and shit. And I was on like a final boss on a certain character, so of course it was one of the hardest things of the game. In some sense. Anyways. It's a certain one, it's kind of one of the harder ones, definitely. But I mean, it's not what it's about, so I'll move on from that now then. Yeah, the challenge is 20 trillion. The challenge is 20 trillion. By completing select heist finales and heist challenge. Like I said, like I said, I think the challenge can pretty much be done with anything but Doomsday Heist Act 1 and 2, or it's just Act 3. Again, Act 2 is glitching, so I get that. As far as I recall, and in Act 1 on the other hand, I'm not really sure why not with that one. When you have all 5 of the OG heists as an example. Maybe people would stop glitching heists so much or whatever, maybe. Everything could have been in like all the other years, but I mean, if they want to steal in, if they do want to steal in 20 trillion, just include all of them, I would say. But yeah, there's not really ever been a challenge we failed. And saying we failed a challenge would not look good for your player numbers. I saw people making a point of that in like a Gilly Master video, so like, I don't really see this challenge being failed, quite frankly, and yeah, they have the numbers and stuff behind the scenes, I'm sure, for what's a realistic amount, so somehow 20 trillion will be a realistic amount somehow. I'm sure. I'm sure. Successfully smashing the target by December 4th will be the end of the heist challenge. It looks like here we'll unlock a vault full of rewards for participants. And a few brand new surprises arrive. And a few brand new surprises arriving with the new GTA Online update in the summer. And yeah, I'll talk about when that's apparently going to be releasing. Since there's a new Plus month, there is There is. There's a new plus month, and this one came out on Thursday, obviously, with the event week, and apparently this one's set to come out on Tuesday, obviously, which pretty much means the new DLC, so it's pretty much set in stone pretty much what day it's going to drop. I think it's kind of a trend that has usually indicated DLC drop date recently is the plus event that comes out in like November for the December DLCs, basically. And yeah, one of those I think even includes a vehicle, by the way. Sorry, man, for being a bit of a bitch, but yes. One of those even includes a vehicle, by the way, apparently, for the bottom part. They don't really show which one, so it cannot really be speculated. And they've only shown one new vehicle, I believe, so far, so, like, no realistic expectation for it to be that particular one, per se. Other Heist Challenge vehicles were not that great, to be honest. So I don't expect to be anything crazy. It's probably going to be one of the lower end vehicles of the update if I were to take a guess. So I don't really see it being like the new Banshee thing, whatever I'm speculating. That one was from my video, of course. That I speculated and what other people brought up as well. fucking. But yeah, 2020s was the Vito Classic, if I remember right, for a go-kart. Which, yeah, pretty cool and unique vehicle. Go-karts first came out there, so I feel 2020s was pretty interesting, even if it was not the greatest vehicle, and one of the worst sport cars, in fact, if not having the worst one. And then the Class 8 Tahoma Coupe, which sure is a return vehicle in San Andreas. So honestly, in some way, they all were pretty interesting choices for the ones before. Like, none of them has necessarily been anything super good performing, so like, I wouldn't really see it being that vehicle in particular. I would probably say it being something completely different. And again, another point is I don't think they ever like reveal like the vehicle. I don't think it ends up ever being a vehicle they tease in the update before it comes out, if I remember right. At least in that initial reveal that they usually do. See, I'm not expecting free vehicle to be that one on the thumbnail or whatever. Like that first image on the November 1st newswire. Just to be clear, that's not what I'm expecting it to be. But I'd like to be wrong for sure, because that would be a cool one to have for free. And then get the Panther statue. And yeah, there's not really necessarily anything new to go over actually there. Just kind of another indicator of it for these different menus. The Stricker hat, apparently here. But yeah, the music locker. They're mentioning next, that's where you start the heist for your literal first time of doing it if you're just buying the Kasaka. Just for those wondering about that. If for some reason you've never done a Kybergeist, but you want to partake in a challenge or whatever to help out for the 20 trillion or whatever. And make it through the heist without dying to complete the weekly challenge for the Stricker hat. Now, most likely it's just the heist finale that you don't have to die on, so if you die on a prep, it's probably not that big of a deal. I think Gilly Master made a good point. I watched a video of his because I don't watch much I honestly don't watch much GTA content, so that's the only main reason I watch Gilly Master. I'm not saying it's a bad YouTuber at all, but like, with all the consoles and stuff I own, I just don't really watch YouTube much anymore. Fucking It's not taking shots at any other YouTuber, but that YouTuber in particular, nothing, just to clear it out. Okay. But yeah. Presumably, just the finale will matter, not the setups. But if the setups do matter, you could probably just re-lobby or something. Yes, yes, yes. Fucking through. If you have to not die on the whole thing, you might again just be able to re-lobby for like a setup. And then the main thing that will probably matter. If not the only thing, will be the finale. Which if the strats are similar to what it was like at the beginning for not dying, not getting caught and whatnot. Which yeah, there's probably I think there's a method where you just go to a certain part of the map, you just swim and then that's an easy way of not getting caught if you just want to take the primary target. Maybe there's some way you can get some secondaries before. And then just go to like maybe like the top right of the map or something around there might be where it is. Like a little around that compound area, kind of where it's like pretty north going or something. Like driving off there with like a bike or something, just swimming out there if you want to play it safe or something, just do a quick one without dying. That's a probably good way of doing it. Yeah, that's probably a good way of doing it. Yes, it's fucking ass through. Yeah, the clothing items for the wiki challenge, so it is tied to that, and you do get your usual $100,000 as well. You do very much get the usual 100,000. Okay, and then it just goes to this. This is, by the way, important for the Plus subscription, by the way, so I might be mentioning that down the line. Okay, there's actually a dedicated heist challenge section apparently here. Okay, I kind of just put it in with the other sections, yeah, they usually overview the heist or something there, don't they? Sorry, it is usually labeled heist, but now it's heist challenge for the current moment. Okay, top part's just mentioning what they are, basically. Special bonuses and rewards obviously geared towards heists, like this one has the Panther statue. Casino would obviously have the diamonds. Doomsday, Act 3, and then original heist would probably just get like a 2 times or something, I'm guessing. Or like a 1.5 times or whatever they want to do. If not a 2 times or whatever. I would presume. Since obviously they want us hitting 20 trillion and they gotta boost up those amounts, I would say. But in terms of a boosted amount, Perico Heist is the worst, like I said, since Panther statue you only get 1 time per character. It's not like the diamonds where you can get them like a certain percent chance for the whole event. It's not a whole general 2 times like Doomsday and Original would have to get pretty much. Since those only get like money opportunities, they don't have like a special item or anything to obtain like the newer ones have. And then successfully stealing the 20 trillion as community will unlock a vault full of rewards. Including the Pacific Standard varsity jacket and a pair of new and a pair of brand new surprises in December's new GTA Online update. So it seems there's zero like mention of the vehicle on the game end, but if you look at the newswire, it does say including a new vehicle. Which yeah, all the other heist challenges did come with a new vehicle if one completed, so I expected no different for this one. Speaking of vehicle, didn't last year have like no new vehicle for a Festus Surprise free vehicle? Maybe since they did the snowball launcher. And then it was one of those years that does not have a heist challenge since every couple years after all. After all. And then, yeah, I think the rest just the usual descriptions and everything, I presume here. I was wondering why it said Ching family at the Wayrite, but then I realized it's a casino heist and it wasn't original heist on the Wayrite side for some reason. What if they do it in this order, actually, to Cayo, Doomsday Act Free, Original, and then Dumb Casino? That'd be weird, but would be interesting if they did that. Because, like, I don't know any other reason why they would have the casino heist on the Wayrite side. Because doesn't it usually go, like, newest to oldest when it's just a regular heist section? So that's a bit interesting. So I don't know if that's suggesting an order that they might go. And they're starting with the most recent one, which is a little strange, but also one of the more... It does also kind of make some of the most sense as well. Either starting with original or Kyle would be the ones to start with for sure. For sure. And your career progression, I'm actually not too sure if the Panther in particular is the need for the career progression on Perico Heist. I'll check that, make sure it's that important to go for something there or not. Okay, so the new Plus subscription for the month of November till the end of the subscription, which is December 10th, by the way. December 10th is apparently a Tuesday, so that's pretty much guaranteed to be the release date of next DLC for December 10th. I think Gilly Master is a GTA YouTuber, even like guessed that as well in before too. Not a hard guess to make per se, but just saying. So the free vehicle apparently for the Plus subscription month here is the Nagasaki Shinobi. There's a motorcycle released during the contract DLC. And yeah, I'm not going to go over performance, by the way, on the Kasaka, of course, since it's not used in races pretty much at all. And it's already useful without racing in mind, of course, unlike something like the Shinobi here. Okay, gameplay does seem to be showing when I refreshed on my desktop version of Studio on my phone, so that's good. That's good. And by the way, roughly 142 has retested utility class, which is apparently the last raceable classes in the game, apparently. So every raceable class might be updated on the spreadsheet, but even in utility classes, barely anything you can race with anyways. Like, what, there's only like 5 to 6 utility vehicles or something you can use, I think, for some reason. Might not be updated just yet. Trying to look for tow truck salvage or whatever. I'm not sure I'm necessarily seeing that. So utility might still need an update on the spreadsheet, but in terms of video, it has been done. For any class updates from roughly 152's spreadsheet, I tend to go over for vehicle performances. But yes, fucking. For the motorcycle class, Nagasaki Shinobi. Wait, whoa. Did the power surge just randomly get added to the spreadsheet? Even though I don't think he's retested motorcycles. Interesting. Okay. Maybe Ruffy 152 decided that he wouldn't do motorcycles for retesting, which kind of I think he already mentioned. But still. So he figured he would just add like the Pizza Boy and like the Power Surge finding to the spreadsheet. Turns out the Power Surge is actually the new #1 lap time motorcycle. That's not HSW actually, so that's actually really cool. Which does actually dethrone the Shinobi from a top 3. It used to be top 3, now it's like a top 5 for a lap time. So that's not as good anymore. But yeah, it is delivered to 5th place for a lap time, apparently, for 9th gen, which you need 9th gen for the subscription, so no real need to go over performances on the 8th gen PC, but you just basically subtract 1, basically, since there's only 1 HSW for motorcycle anyways. And then 10th place for top speed. So at least for now, unless they add like a new motorcycle in the next DLC, it looks like this is still top 5 and top 10 respectively, regardless of what version of the game you're playing. For a lap time and then top speed being 5th place and 10th place. Being 5th place and 10th place. And yeah, without HSW, it would basically be 4th and 9th, basically. Basically. Gun van. Apparently for the gun van, you can get 50% off all gun van weapons and throwables, particularly for the whole month, it looks like this time around. Depending on what features, of course, depends on like how good that could be. Of course, for the particular lineup for the week, I'll go over it at some point. And yeah, I'm not sure if that's just the image you're using or if there's actually new, like, liveries, like, skins for, like, melee weapons or whatever right now. If there is, I'll let people know, of course. And then, members only, exclusive clothing, there's the Ride or Die Gator and an SA Denim Biker Jacket. There is the Ride or Die Gator and an SA Denim Biker Jacket for free. And that does it for the stuff it shows on the actual main thing. Since I'm a non-member, we'll see if there's anything I want to talk about before I go into game now. Because certain things I just will not be able to show so well unless I am on Plus. Unlike Going Master, I don't feel a need to subscribe to the Plus subscription, talk about what the content's for. That's one thing I don't like about them. I will say, is that they do cave into the Plus subscription. But I mean, they are a GTA YouTuber, a big one at that too, so I kind of get it now. So it's kind of just a minor nitpick. So yeah, gotta go to the Plus Newswire instead of being on the main one like it was on for my phone. So motorcycle's pretty alright. Again, it's out of top 3 apparently ever since Power Surge released, which I don't think I even knew until recently because I don't think the spreadsheet's been updated. I think it used to have just Chrono Enterprise vehicles and onwards for the longest time until recently for motorcycles. So it's no longer top 3 as of like the last couple years or something. It's instead of top 5 for instead of top 5 for motorcycle. And motorcycles, there's no tier rating for some reason on motorcycles. I'd have to guess maybe a A or B tier or something. I'm not so sure about a C tier if I were to put one, like insert like a tier on it myself. I think they're mostly focused on a lot of time for the tiers for sure. For sure. I definitely wouldn't see it being an S tier for sure, since just 4 other ones above it for lap time. One being HSW. So the vehicle's alright at least. Not the most amazing thing, but if you like motorcycles, really good vehicle. But motorcycles aren't the biggest deal for you. I don't necessarily see it being the greatest, but just alright, like I said. Otherwise, okay, any discounts probably go over in the game, since it's the next thing I'm seeing on the news wire here. I did bring up the one thing earlier was kind of important actually for the Plus subscription. I guess I might as well just mention it now since I did kind of already mention it. And I don't know if I'll necessarily have a better opportunity to mention it with any proof much. It's kind of the best I will do. It just came out as DLC, that's why it's kind of the featured thing, and that's like right after all the latest stuff in the What's New section. The LS tags are double rewards if you are on the Plus subscription. If you are on the Plus subscription, yes, it will be double rewards. Which I don't think it's really that super crazy amazing or anything for money, I'm guessing. So, like, I don't see it being the greatest, but I think it's literally the only money opportunity going on for the Plus subscription. So, like, nothing else is really on extra times. Not even heist stuff, believe it or not. Not even heist stuff, or at least heist setups for like original and Doomsday, even Act 3, of course, at least. None of that, even. Because I think it's only really the finales that count, so like I don't see any reason it can do like setups for Plus subscriptions, at least. Give them actually something worth the $8 a month. But apparently that's the only money opportunity 2 times on the tags for Plus subscription. So not a good event, not a good monthly Plus event for money. Sadly. And yeah, for LS tags, I probably recommend GTAweb.eu. I've kind of been mentioning, I think, in a lot of my streams lately for GTA Online. Because that could get you an easy way to access them on like a map or something, so you know where to go for them, so you don't have to like blindly search each day or anything. Maybe when that terabyte comes out with the collectible scanner, maybe then you don't have to refer to something like that as much. Albeit it will still be better to do something like that, I'm sure, but still. Okay, something on my finger. There's something with that. Okay, I don't know what the hell is on my finger right now, but I'll just toss it. Some like junk shit. Might have been on my like pajama pants or some shit originally. I don't even fucking know. Some crusty ass shit. Okay, there actually will be a nice property discount, even 2 property discounts, just for a preview. Again, I'll go over those more later. So that'll be easy showing game, kind of, even as a non-member. And it confirmed plus event ends on the 10th, so, and that's a Tuesday, so that is DLC drop day, most definitely, most definitely, yes. Okay, there is some new chameleon beans, as expected. I'll go over those as somebody gets on my way hopefully soon. With a connect ass fucking bathroom hallway to my room and another fucking room. I forget if they're not gonna be in my way, they might just say it now. If they're in my way, let me know my way. Guys, there's a green/brown flip chameleon paint. And then an orange/blue flip chameleon wheel paint. Okay, that's actually all I'll mention for now. Guys, somebody would be on my way right now. That'd be fucking nice. Why the fuck do properties have fucking goddamn fucking bathrooms between two fucking rooms? So fucking hell. It's fucking annoying though. Yes, as a reminder, new chameleon paints are the green are the green/brown flip chameleon paint. Yes, fucking fruit. As a reminder, green/brown flip chameleon paint and orange/blue flip chameleon wheel paint. Since somebody has to be in my way, of course, so I'm mentioning it again. Alright, so I'm good. Alright, so I'm good. Fucking bro, come on now. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, it may have gone a bit crazy when the shocker released in free mode. Not with the shocker per se, but just in a general sense. I was trying to use the shocker much, but like, I've not found too much of a use against players with it, to be honest. I tried it on a fucking death bike, but most of the times the saw blades just kill instead. Somebody's still in my fucking way. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn. Crazier because it keeps being my fucking way, I guess. Exports vehicle good. Maybe when I do this shit, something finally be on my fucking way. But watch your ass not be on my fucking way. Somehow. The overflawed hot torch. The overflawed hot torch. Yes. That's that like McDonald's like M like arch kind of look to me. Kind of. Not 100% obviously, not like at all, but cooler looking, of course. Of course, yes.
Oh no!
Hope definitely scratched that, surely. I'm guessing. Yeah, just supercar from the Doomsday Heist. Nothing really comes to mind much to say on this one. I feel for me, really. I might own one, I forget. Kind of might be one of my throwaway slots, so I forget if I sold it or something on the line. Since Doomsday Heist has a ton of interesting vehicles, I don't think I tend to have a lot of civilian ones, and if I do have civilian ones, they're one of the ones with like weapons on them, which this one is not. Car Club, whatever, usual kind of shtick they share their. Bet PC players cannot wait to get that in the new year. Hahaha, but PC players will not be able to wait to get the Plus subscription. And you know, since I'm already at there is an export vehicle, I might just go over to Plus stuff. I don't usually go to the garage anymore, but because I can just go really easy in the menu, I usually actually do that in the hangar, but I love the hangar. Somebody was being the fucking annoying prick in my way and stuff, so probably about to do that in the hangar because of that shit. So I'll do it next to where they're usually at. So we'll do it next to where I usually do it, or next to where they're usually placed at. Bro, I think you're still in my fucking way. How the fucking hell? Fucking actually. Well, I don't care, man. I'm getting tired of this shit. Yeah, Scramjet, pretty good vehicle. Weaponized one with machine guns and missiles. Only vehicle in the game with a rocket boost and a jump boost, which is super good. Also, it's 30 of the best tracking homing missiles. That's definitely a very good vehicle. The point A to point B transport, I will say, is not as good as you would probably expect it to be, though. Given it has a jump boost and a rocket boost, I don't feel the point A to point B transport's that good to use in a lot of money opportunities, though, compared to like a helicopter. Arcade just hit 100,000 actually. Actually. Interesting. If a lot of my saves would actually be full. So it's doing a lot of free mode. Well, it's that in the agency. That reminds me, I should probably pick those up. I do kind of gotta rush through the stream, like I said. As long as somebody's on my way, of course. Yeah, Scramjet's a very good vehicle, just not the most practical to weaponize vehicles, I would say, for like money making, but it can be used decently still, I would say. Alright, yeah, my agency's full. RIP. I did not get it when I was in free mode. Devastate is able to be HSW, and you need nitrogen for the subscription and whatnot to even get this app and whatnot. If Gen obviously does not even have the app, I'm pretty sure. So all you really need to know about is HSW, so it's pretty good. So it's pretty good. better for top speed and lap time, which is a lot more niche for top speed over lap time, but it's still. Turo XO. Actually, one of the best top speed supercars when you don't have HSW, so that's good. In fact, I think it's actually the best one without HSW, actually. Yeah, and then lap time, I think it's like 16th, which is a few to several placements off top 10. Not amazing. Though without HSW, only a couple placements off top 10, I think, so not the worst there. So it's not the worst there either, per se. Out of 60 supercars in the game. out of 60 supercars in the game. Yes, it is. Canis Terminus. Or it was just Terminus, since the name is just a vehicle name. Terminus has actually been tested super recently, if I remember right. I think it's like an A to B tier off-road vehicle. Okay, finally somebody might be on my way. Maybe. I don't fucking know. It's fucking late, man. God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. I'm so not repeating everything I said during that whole fucking time. Definitely fucking not. Definitely fucking not. I only do if my throat's a bitch, which it is enough already, so I'm not doing on top of that shit too. And gee, I wonder why my throat out already. It's a bitch or somebody fucking gets in my way so many fucking times for stupid spitting of all things. That can easily be done elsewhere. Fucking hell, man. Yes. Terminus. Pretty sure it's like A or B tier or something for off-road. It was tested super recently, like I said, from roughly 152. And yeah, I think it's like 4th place or something for the class, which is actually pretty decent. There is an HSW vehicle, the monstrosity. There is. Yes, fucking for there is a HSW vehicle with the monstrosity for off-road though. So, and again, there's been a couple above it as well. Still, okay, my bad. Somebody just beamed my way from me off and shit. Of course, document forgery, yes. The Reinhardt, it's a sedan. Reinhardt is a sedan. I think it's one of the better sedans as well. What do you do? I do believe it's one of the better sedans for sure. Fucking ass fruit. Fucking ass fruit, no, so I swear. Mr. Reinhardt. Pretty decent sedan. Maybe like a A-tier sedan or something, if I'm remembering right. Nagasaki Shotaro is actually a better lap time, I think, than the Shinobi. Yes. It is a single placement over the Shinobi. However, yeah, HSW needs to be turned off. It's HSW needs to be turned off if it's going to be a top 3. It's only 4th place for lap time. It's only 1 placement better than the Shinobi. But yeah, again, if you take off HSW, then that's top 3 instead of like top 5 for like a lap times. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not as good on the top speed though, so just know that. Not as good on top speed as the Shinobi though, so just know that. It's just not top 10 for both placements on like the Shinobi, at least to where I would say it's something that could actually be worth considering. This one's at least still good on the lap time, even the slightest bit more than the Shinobi. So I would still kind of recommend it, just not as much as a free vehicle, of course. Also being a motorcycle, that's a little better in certain aspects. The Ignis seems to be the regular Ignis, not even a weaponized Ignis. This gotta be one of the worst vehicles on the list for sure. And then I think it might still be an okay, alright supercar, but still, you definitely do have some better options. There's literally 4 for HSW, and you have to have HSW access if you're able to get the subscription, as it stands currently, and as it will probably stand, because they probably want to get more players for 6 and whatnot. That's probably one way to try to incentivize it, even though I don't know if it was a crazy way to do that. It's still. And I'm talking about the subscription, not HSW, but subscription. Or whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Why the regular Ignis if you're on 9th gen? No. Unless you're the biggest fan of the Ignis, you want a regular and a weaponized one, I just would not recommend it. And yeah, there's probably all kinds of better, vehicles to choose from for supercars, and still, performance-wise, I saw the Locust. Believe it or not, it actually appears in a previous GTA game. It's kind of a niche title, but it's GTA London, like 1969, I think. It's either one. Tongue twisty ass fucking throat. Come on. Yeah, the Locust appears in GTA 1, London 1961, or like 1969, whatever. It's one of those super niche games since it's 1 of the 2 in the London setting, which obviously GTA games usually take place in the States. So yeah, I think it is one. I do think it's in one of the more niche GTA games is the series. But still makes it a little interesting. But it is in the sports class, and that class has like 11 vehicles in the game right now, so like... And I know this one's definitely not a very good one per se. It might be above average, but it's not like top 10 or anything anywhere. It might be like above average, so it might be in like the early to like mid 50s at the latest in certain placements, but like again, it's not top 10 anywhere, I don't think. Since there's just so many sport cars are pretty much better than it. But I think it's more for the retro nostalgicness, I do. I do think it's more for the retro nostalgicness for sure. And 190Z, I think it's one of those like Doomsday heist vehicles, but without machine guns on it. So it's kind of like the Octarch I mentioned, where there's like civilian vehicles in Doomsday heist with machine guns, but it's one of the ones that is more true civilian. That does not have the bare minimal firepower in the game with machine guns. Yeah, I think it's like a sports classic, since sports classics has like classic supercars in the class at the top, so I don't believe it's a really good one per se for performance. I'm not sure if it's like above average anywhere in the class, but like again, I don't think it's like top 10ish or anything like the Locust. I'm not so sure on the Ignis, but like even the regular Ignis might be something more worth considering than the 190Z at least. Albeit I wouldn't still go for that since there's a weaponized one that's HSW after all. After all, there's a weaponized one that's HSW. Yes, again, retro vehicle from London 1961, London 1969, whatever, apparently. Very niche, but still retro. Nostalgic vehicle right there. Sadly, not one of the better civilian vehicles for Doomsday, like I said, for Doomsday Heist DLC. Since it does not have access to different bunch of machine guns and all that. And yeah, we talked about Shinobi a lot since it's a free vehicle, so I don't need to do any more there. Yes. Shitty ass fucking throat. Yeah, we talked about Shinobi a lot since it is the free vehicle, so I'm not going to care about that. Not going to care about that. Yes. Alright, so return that and re-request it. For the F-160 Rajas, I can go to the casino. Wait, whoops, I thought I did the F-160 Raja, yeah. What is that, my Torador? Again, I did commit to going a bit crazy or something. To be fair. Yeah, I just chose the personal vehicle one by mistake in my bed now. Cocaine, whatever. Oh yeah, no, it's not popped up, right? The animal list. Okay, why did that take a while to pull up? Why did that take a while to pull up? Yes. Coyote, Mountain Lion, Seagull, those are all pretty easy ones for the day of Tuesday here, pretty much. Okay. So, regular time trial for the day Tuesday here. Let's be Maze Bank Arena. You really? Come on, bro. Really making it difficult on me as I speak. Fucking bro. Come on, come on, come on. Anyways, regular time trial at least for day Tuesday, but I think it's kind of for the whole week. Ever since Dangerous Mercenaries, though, I think you get daily payout of 50k, so I don't really go over them too much anymore because of that. I think when they first changed it for Dangerous Mercenaries, it was like the other ones were to change each day, but I think then they went back to weekly with like daily payout 50k or whatever. Yeah, this one goes to that Syphilis Theater, which is, I believe it's this over here, actually. So that pretty much proves what the route would be. So that pretty much proves what the route would be. And it seems even Live updated that image too when they did Arena War DLC, since the arena got changed around and whatnot. Seems. Yes. Anyways. anyways, that's indeed fucking funny, yeah, it's fucking bro. Over by the arena and whatnot over here, I think there's like a dirt path you can go, pretty much. That will definitely save some time. Aside from that, to be honest, I feel it's mostly straightforward. Besides for that, I do mostly feel it's pretty straightforward, and I feel the roads are actually pretty straight in this area for the most part until we get near the end, so... Top speed might be surprisingly decent for this one, actually, but there might be enough instances at the end to consider lap time, like per usual, whatever, for the regular time trial, for the regular time trial. Yes, it says. Yes, it is. So I recommend using your best of motorcycle options, like I mentioned usually. But it turns out the Power Surge is the best lap time that's not HSW nowadays. Again, I think that just recently got updated on the spreadsheet, even though the performance got one over a while ago. Maybe just because it's not going to get retested or something for motorcycles, like unlike other classes that are getting retests from roughly 152 on the vehicle spreadsheet.
What's up? What's up, buddy? How's the new purchase?
Yes, it is. So yeah, that Power Surge is pretty good, like I said, which I don't know if I need that the most per se, so if you're able to update it with that, mentioning that. Since I only just noticed it on the spreadsheet, because I think it did just get added to the spreadsheet recently. I always said it was possibly pretty good, I just didn't know like how good. Until now, it turns out it's pretty good. So yeah, I think Power Surge is the best for lap time and acceleration. The only thing that wouldn't be the best at would be top speed. I think it is the only acceleration-focused motorcycle being electric. I think it is somehow the only electric motorcycle of the game, so yeah, it's pretty much the best one for lap time and acceleration. Besides for HSW, they'll say, of course. And yeah, not the greatest for top speed is the one downside for it. But still like a 10th place for top speed or something I think I saw. So yeah, Power Surge is a pretty good one. And then the other updated vehicles, whatever, would just be ones from before, of course. On 9th Gen, of course, you would want to maybe use the HSW Hotshot Drag instead of something like a Power Surge. Reaver for top speed is pretty much the number one. Hotshot Drag and the Shotaro are pretty much beneath the Power Surge for a lap time for non-HSW. And two other, like, non-HSW top speeds, I'm pretty sure is Mancha Scowl and the BF400 that I definitely do recall by the amount of times I went over motorcycles in the past. So I would definitely know those for sure for those top couple of top speeds and lap times and everything. I was already looking at the lap time section immediately, but top speed I was not looking at. I just definitely remember those. So I figured I'd go over it a little bit. I'm just not. Or actually, I will mention, I guess, to maximize on it for like performance. Most vehicles you want to do backward on the stick as if you're doing a wheelie, because you tend to get better speed when you're wheeling, apparently. So you want to maximize on wheelies if you can for most vehicles in the game. For motorcycles, Power Surge and the Power Surge and the Shotaro, I think you can do any way you want, forward or backwards, like you're doing a stoppie or a wheelie. So I think those are easier to get the maximum out of for Power Surge and the Shotaro because of that. Hotshot Drag for both regular and HSWs forward on the stick, along with the Nightblade, I'm pretty sure. Everything else for motorcycle class, I'm pretty sure, is wheeling, basically. So aside for like 4 exceptions for motorcycle class, I think they're all pretty much maximized for wheelies as well. Okay, RCB and Dado Town Trial for a day Tuesday here is construction site 2. Now, of course, being a sequel one to the first construction site, you should get a bit of a basis for what to do on the second one if you're good at the first one. First construction site's also the first of the RCB and Dado Town Trial, so it might be one of the easier ones to master. So that seems looking pretty good for construction site 2. And of course, if that's not enough to know, then I would look up a video guide. I would either just keep restarting with Triangle on Xbox, working on PC, like respawning it, learning the laps yourself and whatnot, or not the laps, learning the turns and corners yourself, I mean. And if not that, then I'll just recommend the video guide from there. So that's the one for Tuesday, for right now. That one does change daily for sure. The HSW Town Trial for the week here, this one is still weekly, is HSW Run Alternates. This one does have a pretty nice beginning shortcut. It is a little harder of a shortcut to pull off. It might be like the hardest shortcut of any of the HSW Town Trials to pull off, since you have to like go across the train tracks. Of course, there's a train that could be in the way, and then it's just generally hard to hit it and land where you need to go. But even though it is a bit difficult to do something like that, I do recommend doing that. Since you can. You can literally fly from like over here all the way to here with a HSW vehicle if you do it correctly, instead of having to go all the way around here and whatnot. That obviously would be slower. Like, yeah, it might take some tries, but if you're trying to get within part-time, of course, that's pretty much what you should do. So yeah, this one does have a really nice beginning shortcut that you can do if you pull it off correctly. If you're using the HSW Hotshot Drag in particular for the HSW motorcycle, you might be able to do some shortcuts with the train tracks, but anything else I would not really try. And that's a maybe, I'm not even 100% sure on that. It would have been a while since I did with that vehicle. Another thing to kind of know is the GPS does get a little bit finicky over here, I think, because of like all the roads and like the highway and everything. So I think it's correct when you first mark it. So even if it adjusts as it might adjust as you drive for the GPS, but just kind of go where it tells you in the first place if you can. I think it's kind of what you should do. I think I I think basically you want to just go over to the bridge over here. So if the GPS does become finicky, you just know you're trying to get over here for that. For that. Besides for that, nothing really comes to mind that's too worth mentioning there for strategy for the particular time trial. Otherwise, for usual strategies, really, there's no part-time on here, as you may notice, since I'm not an HSW vehicle. So you could pretty much use anything you want, like other types of time trials, where you kind of have to use the quicker stuff, like the regular time trials, where there's a set part-time that's just generalized, not for the particular vehicle you're in. It might go kind of off of the HSW race system, if I recall from the wiki, GTA wiki, if you might have mentioned, it's kind of like the HSW like race system. You cannot really see how it works in game though. For the way the time trial like part times for HSW are kind of figured out though per se. So it's either just off of each individual vehicle or like the class system for HSW races or something. There might be something like free part times total or something, at least. Because of that or something. Class A's like your least used stuff, like your coupes, your compacts, your single compact and coupes. Like the Briosa RA, the Sentinel XS, and then the latest, one of the latest ones of the Euros X32, X42. Class B, I believe it's muscle cars. I believe it's muscle car, SUV, and sports classics, I think I've heard as well. Possibly off-road as well, for all I know. Since off-road was added later on, since off-road was added later on with Dangerous Mercenaries, I don't know where that place is though on top of my head or anything, and I never really looked into it. Plus, when they first came out with it, it was kind of glitched where you had to go to another class that had HSW to get HSW for off-road to show up initially. I don't know if they fixed it since. I don't know if they fixed that since or not, though. I don't think I do, anyways. Anyways. And then... Class C would be like the rest of the classes that have HSW, which is basically sports, super, and motorcycle, which is basically sports, supers, motorcycles are basically Class C. So Class A is like your least used stuff, Class B is like stuff that somewhat gets used, and then Class C is like the most used classes of sports, super, motorcycles. So yeah, like I said, you can kind of use anything you want, but to go over the latest two options are kind of similar for whatever class you're using them for, basically, or whatever. Euros X32, X32 is the best one for lap time, and then it's the second best for top speed for the whole entire class of coupes, whereas the Ubermacht Miobi Niobe, the other one I released in the latest DLC, That one is kind of the same, where it's the best for lap time, second best for top speed. First one's behind the Sentinel XS for top speed, second one's behind the Italia G2 Stinger TT for top speed for coupes and sports respectively. So that's the summary of the latest two additions for the HSW time trial need to know basis only for the most part. So I think that's pretty much everything I can think of mentioned for the HSW time trial this particular time. Again, really good beginner shortcut over here. And then GPS route does kind of get wonky because of all the roads on the highways. Just know you're kind of going to the bottom here. Junk Energy time trial. I'm going to drop all the list of time trials here, whatever, for the week. Or for a day Tuesday in particular, whatever, since it's more daily thing for the most part. Most of them is Court Center. So, yes, Junk Energy time trial for day Tuesday, Court Center. Honestly, in a general sense, as long as you do not fall off the bicycle, you're maximizing on the curse boost, since you have to do curse boosts. And you can only use the ones with the curse boost on it for the regular or the Junk Energy variant of the Inductor, or whatever it's called. I think I might have got that right. So you can't even use like a BMX or anything. So as long as you don't fall off the bike, use a curse boost, follow destination for where you need to go, you should have no problem doing it. I feel HSW and the Junk Energy are some of the easier ones. I feel the later time trials are easier, basically, for the later two types. Just with the nature of them, I guess, with the types of vehicles you use on them, I guess. And then on to the premium race for the week. This is a weekly thing. Yes. And it's for classics, which is basically just sports classics class. Okay, so I'll have to go over those top couple. For HSW, I know what those are actually, and that is the HSW Turismo Classic and then the HSW Sterling GT if you're on the 9th gen consoles currently. Soon to be PC confirmed as of November 1st. Again, or like much more officially this time, unlike previous mentions of PC and like expand enhanced like 9th gen on PC or everything. Again, I talked more about that obviously in the video I did lately. So 9th gen consoles soon to be PC. HSW Turismo Classic is the better of the two for lap time for the HSW ones, and then Sterling GT is the better one for top speed. So first and second, and then second and first for lap time, top speed respectively for Turismo Classic and then the Sterling GT. So most likely you'll want to use the HSW Turismo Classic on those platforms for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, soon to be PC. Otherwise, for 8th gen consoles and currently for PC, you have the regular Turismo Classic, which is just in general the best lap time option, whether it's HSW or not, besides for the Sterling GT HSW, of course. So yes, the regular Turismo Classic. And then I think it's like the Arden and then the Cheetah Classic, I think, currently for the other two. Arden's like a weaponized sports classics on Warstock that was only recently in the last year to two, I think, added for a raceable vehicle. where before it was not raceable at all. Whereas before it was not raceable at all. Okay, swap that. Actually, it's actually Cheetah Classic and then the Ardent, not the other way around, like I said earlier. Since I've just looked at the spreadsheets and so I don't go over the sports classics too much to remember the greatest, per se. Top speed. I think it's still the Z-type on top for True Body Z-type for on top of top speed for HNPC. And then it goes either the Cockpit D1 or the Monroe next. And then whatever other one of that, whatever for the third place top speed, I believe, for HNPC. I'll check though, since again I didn't remember that the greatest it seems earlier. Yes, C-type is the best top speed on HNPC currently. Oh no, right, not the Monroe, my bad. It might have been at one point until the D1 came out, I think, though. It's the Viserys and then the D1, my bad. Again, I think Monroe was actually a top speed contender for top 3, but then the D1 came out and I think it was literally the latest DLC, actually, for that one. For like the copy-paste, like Cockwood Blackfin as a different class. For the Cockwood D1. So, just to verify that, just to confirm, since I kind of went all over the place there a little bit, for the top speed ones, top 3 top speed for HNPC is Trifade Z-type, followed by the Viserys. Which is one of those like weaponized, like sport classic kind of vehicles, whatever, from Doomsday Heist. And then it's the Cockwood D1, I believe, from literally the latest DLC, which is kind of why I mentioned the Monroe, because I forgot that was dethroned. Or something like that. I am not done yet. Right. So, yeah. I pretty much went over all those performances, I'm pretty sure, pretty clearly enough at this point. Without my throat being in the way or anything too much in the certain times or whatever. Yes. How do you know what the race course is going to be when I'm not going over what it is? You have to do square for start job. If you're doing it on the screen, of course. X on Xbox, whatever key on PC. Doing that will take you to the race course, or the lobby screen, of course. And then that will be where you get the name of the course and whatnot. From there, I think you can do the same button on square, X on Xbox, or key on PC, and it will let you check the map of the race course as well. That way you can analyze turns and corners for lap time top speed. Actually, I think I went over that a little earlier. But what is the lap time top speed for those wondering? Lap time, like I said, is turns and corners. Top speed, like real life, is like pure straights. And like maximizing your vehicle speed with highways, like in real life, of course. Airport runways, again, like real life. And airstrips. And the fucking airstrips. That's fucking down in fucking D times pussy ass, bro. But yes, again, how do you know what the race course is going to be? Square, X on Xbox, or key on PC. When hovered over this on the screen, as one way of getting to it, will let you start the job. Will let you start the job. From there, you can do the same buttons. Square, X on Xbox, or key on PC. You should be able to then check the map of the race on the lobby screen. Or when you choose your vehicle as well. That way, when you're choosing a vehicle, you know what the vehicle's good at. You get a good idea of what it's good for. Or something when you visualize the map or something. I assume anyways that's why they let you do it when you choose the vehicle too. It would realistically make sense, I think. crystal, meth, whatever. Okay, so the podium vehicle here. I think it's the postlude, if I remember right. I think the postlude or something. I think I looked earlier on the newswire, I think too, if I remember right. So it's like to think a postlude or something. Not a great vehicle, unfortunately. It's kind of a tuner subclass vehicle, but it's kind of not. I'll explain.
Welcome. Here.
Luxury valet and concierge services are available to VIP members. Indulge. You deserve it.
Do my one wheel spin for the week here. Since I get shit like RP here, of course, for 7,500 RP. So, whatever. Not saying I don't appreciate every little bit of RP, of course I do, and getting that number to be even bigger is definitely pretty cool. But, like, obviously nowhere near as meaningful as 120 and whatnot. I think this would be on some Sandra Silverados, if it is in fact a postlude, if I'm remembering correctly. Would be Criminal Enterprises DLC, so it's like a mid-2022 vehicle. Lucky Wheel being a luck base, of course, would mean this vehicle is on the vehicle website. That's pretty much all they pull from when it comes to podium vehicles pretty much nowadays. Makes sense for the podium, of course, since it is a luck base, like I said. Unlike something like the prize ride, which I argue should be a mix or even just one's non-vehicle websites. Yeah, I'm checking, make sure before I go over it. checking before I go over it for sure. Yes, it is in fact, I think, postlude for the coupe class. A partial tuner subclass vehicle, but not exactly. Even though they called it, like, tuner subclass. It's kind of not, believe it or not. I'll kind of go over that, though. But yes. So to think of postlude, it's kind of a tuner subclass vehicle. When I think they went over, like, I think when they were going over some stuff for Criminal Enterprise DLC, they said that they were releasing, like, a couple new tuner subclass vehicles. However, though, you cannot use them if they're customized. Though, as far as I know, you could apparently use them in, like, robbery contracts, like, street pursuit races and whatnot, if they're stock or whatever. It's kind of weird. Might be, like, an oversight they just never fixed or something. But, yeah. At least when they're customized, you cannot use them in, like, street races, pursuit races, robbery contracts. You might be able to use them at least for the newer content still, like the, not really drift race, but drag races in particular, since I don't think that's usable in a drift race, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes. Might be able to use it fine in drag races, but anything else. Might. Might very much be able to use it for drag races, but anything else. Street pursuit race, robbery contract, as long as it's customized, at least you're not going to be able to use it, unfortunately. Again, might be like some oversight thing. I don't know. It came out the update after or something, or a couple updates after, like a year after the initial tuners. But yeah, as soon as content becomes a legacy, they don't tend to put as much effort into stuff, I feel, when they revisit it in some capacity. To explain it a bit, I guess, for how something like that's even possible. Is what I would confer, whatever. whatever. Yeah, on a trade price at least it is 982,500, and buy it now price it will actually be over 1 million. And for this vehicle, trust me, it's not good. It's actually the worst coupe in the game, I'm pretty sure. And I will be here to confirm, since it is a vehicle you could possibly get for free, so of course I will go over performance on it. Coupe is a pretty niche class compared to something like sports, of course. So there's only 21 vehicles in that class, apparently. But yeah, it is at the bottom. It is H tier, according to the spreadsheet. Having 21st place for both lap time and top speed, so it is literally the worst for both performances, lap time and top speed for the coupe class. So not when you want to be using coupe races at all, pretty much. And you can't even use it in street races, pursuit races, rally contracts. Like I said, it's just not that useful. If you're going to, if you only want one coupe tuner vehicle due to when they actually did correct it with the Karen Previan, that's a much better vehicle, performance-wise and whatnot as well, I would say. And even features, and even returns from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas for that one, so literally I feel the Previan is better in like every single way compared to this and the Cayo SJ. For the most part, anyways, at least. Just sadly, it's not really that good. So I wouldn't say it's really too worth the wheel spins for it. And of course, getting a shitty vehicle like that, especially for free, is definitely better than not. Better than paying for it. I mean, yes, sometimes yes, for whatever the fuck. I kind of want to get my agency in arcade, I think, since I have not done that, unfortunately. I don't think I really need to go to any other safe, for sure. For sure. It's just those two, pretty much. Those are the only two safes that matter much for me, really, for the most part. If I did care, I could do the nightclub safe as well, because that's pretty good. Since you can easily micromanage it with like rebooking DJs and whatnot, easily pays for itself. However, I don't really care to do that consistently, so I just really bother for this in the arcade. Oh shit, I think the agency came right after that, so I might have just got it going there. I might actually get the 20k here pretty soon. Just in time. Sucks this was at 250, but like I said, I was playing a lot of online, like off stream. Since, yeah, I kind of wanted to experience Halloween weather before it went away again one last time or something. So that's kind of what I was. Yep, 20k, okay, just in time. Sheesh, it's crazy. Not in time for an extra 5k at the arcade, but arcade takes a while if it would get to where it needs to be anyways. And it's only 5k each time, so I don't really care too much on that, but I'm late to this one. I might as well do this too. I'm gonna have to wait for saves. So there's my 100K. Okay, after that one, I went from like 26 million to 27,215,442. Over 100,000. 27,315,442 dollars. Cool, cool. Alright, 6:30. Hopefully I can somehow do most of this all in an hour and a half or something. I don't know, I might even heard a 10 a.m. to release or something for air-conditioned people, so I might even have like 3.5 hours or something at least. Hopefully. So I did not expect it to take a while to get to this. Like I might have kind of said earlier, when I was playing a whole different game or something, when I brought that up. Basically. So, time to go to Alice Carmi to go over like the test drive vehicles, which are probably free vehicles that will be vaulted and not on the vehicle websites. Like per usual, prize ride, which is pretty much always something anymore that's on a website for whatever reason. It's just to be test ride and all that kind of stuff. But yes. Think of Varus. Makes sense that this would be here given the Perico heist thing going on right now. Yes. Damn, 180,000 on my nightclub right now, actually. Given it's 1,500. Given it's 1,500 like every 48 minutes at default or something. Not that bad, I guess. Not that bad, I guess. Might be like another 40 times of that or something. I'm not 100%. Still around there, anyways. Even maybe a bit more than that too. Until it gets full. Yes. Think of Varus, like I said, makes sense with the theme of the event week being Perico heist. I know they eventually did vault this one. I think it would have been obviously when they vaulted things in St. Louis Mercenaries DLC. I think was the only time they really vaulted vehicles on websites, pretty much. And 2 day 1 vehicles actually, the Karate Carlizaire and then the Obey 9F. You may think day 1 vehicles aren't the biggest deal, but you cannot actually modify them if they're like 6-digit values, so depending on like how much they cost. Then yeah, it could maybe be kind of worthwhile depending on like what you're looking for. But yes. The only one that's online exclusive here that might be worth picking up is the Dinka Varus. This one was a free vehicle if I remember though. I think it was like a first surprise free vehicle or something, I forget. Might have been a free vehicle slightly after the Vito Classic or something that I kind of mentioned when going over the Heist Challenge stuff and the history of it and whatnot. Yeah. It's not on discounts. I don't think I'll go over the exact performance numbers, but I think the best of the ATVs in the game is the Street Blazer for performance, if I remember correctly. I think the best of the ATVs in the game, I believe, is the Street Blazer, as far as I understand, for performance. It's not weaponized like the Blazer Aqua, so it's definitely not one of the couple most useful ones. It might even be the slowest of the ATVs in the game. It might just even be the slowest of the ATVs in the game. And it's definitely not as unique feature-wise as the Street Blazer being like the best performance, I think, of any of them, and then Blazer Aqua being amphibious and it has machine guns on it. So, yeah. If you're only going for a couple of the ATVs of the game, I don't really think the Varus is too important. Once again, I think it's been available as a free vehicle in the past, so anything that's not free is kind of a ripoff. It is only 192,000 on a trade price at least. On a trade price at least. I think it has a trade price. I could be wrong though. $192,000. And actually, I don't know if it's all in Cayo Perico, if they added it back to the website at some point. I think they might have vaulted it, of course, the Sanders Mercenaries initially. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see here. Aw, man, I get a preview at discount. Couple, I guess. But again, I want to make sure. I don't seem to see the Varus on here, yeah. They might have brought Squatty back, which might have been vaulted when they first did the vaulting. But it seems they didn't bring the Varus back. As far as I can see there. So it does seem to be vaulted, of course. But yeah. Again, anything that's not free, I think it's a ripoff, or I think it was a free vehicle at one point. But it is only like 192,000, which is not a bad price, of course, if we do want it. Roddy Carbon is there. This one's definitely a 6-digit vehicle, so I'm pretty sure you have to get it at the dealership if you want to customize it. Unfortunately, 195,000. Yes, yes, yes. Carnizaire actually is a little interesting for day one, but don't twist your ass fucking throat, damn it. Fuck. Carnizaire is a pretty interesting day one vehicle, believe it or not. It's kind of like a cheap armored Kuruma. It's kind of a little bit of a thing where the AIs tend to be a little less accurate, apparently, when you're into Carnizaire for some reason. Like, if you're into Carnizaire, you try to, like, do, like, a contact mission or something, you won't be able to see. Like, if an enemy shoots at you or something, they're not going to hit you as easy as in other vehicles for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why it's like that, but it is kind of a cheaper version of, like, Armored Kuruma, kind of. Except, obviously, you can get shot just as easily as any other vehicle, if their accuracy does get you. But yeah. That's something I have noticed a little bit in the Carnizaire. Apparently the accuracy of characters shooting you is not so good. Only AI characters, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it would be an issue with a player actually killing you, though. I don't think. I don't think. Yes, so. And the OBA9F, I'm guessing is 6-digit as well. 120,000. Yes, it is. So even though they are day one, I know it sounds stupid, but you have to actually buy them at the dealership. And you cannot steal off the street to customize it, since they're too hard to modify, is what the game considers it, if it's 6-digit or higher. Not sure why they don't just remove that mechanic for the street vehicles only, at least, for non-mission vehicles at this point, since they want to vault vehicles and shit. But I ain't. Yeah, both of these vehicles are in story mode, so you can customize them there if you want, instead of having to worry about wasting a garage spot for them, which I don't really recommend. Though, albeit, like I said, the Carnizaire is a little interesting with a gimmick it has for some reason. That maybe this one could actually be worth kind of getting online. But even then, just get an armored Kuruma or something, you're basically have a vehicle that's similar enough to anyways. And yeah, I don't think any of them are super impressive for performance nowadays. Especially being day one vehicles and the worst of ATVs. Now, maybe I'll go over how many times I've been vaulted. Or not Not how many times it's been vaulted, but how many times it's been available on dealerships since being vaulted is what I mean to say. Yes. Remove vehicles, date, spread, section of the spreadsheet, section of the spreadsheet, yes. The Varus apparently has been vaulted 4 times, or not vaulted 4 times, but has been available on dealerships that been 4 times again. Sorry. First just being tongue twisty and whatnot. Same thing can be said about the Carbonizaire. That's also been available 4 times on dealerships since being vaulted, since Dangerous Mercenaries, like a year and a half-ish ago or whatever. And then the 9F has been available for 3 times apparently on dealerships since being vaulted, being the least of these 3 in particular. So then on to the prize ride this time. onto the prize ride this time, yes. The Iniceremus, which is a tuner subclass vehicle. This one's actually done properly as well, unlike this one. This one's actually done properly as well. Tongue twisty ass throat. Come on. This one's actually done properly this time as well. Yes. So, the prize art challenge for that one is place top 1 for 3 days in a row. I feel it's a little bit strict, not gonna lie, for this one. But still. Fucking. Yeah, Tuesday I think would be the last day you could fade it. I think Tuesday, kind of even you should have been doing it for Monday, would have been the last day to go for it. Tuesday might depend on your time zone and whatnot. Or like Thursday, whatever, technically. But no, I'm talking about in a general sense, I guess, here for the 3 days in a row. So yeah, I did mean to say Tuesday, I guess, since I'm recording on Tuesday, of course, here and whatnot. Today, Tuesday, is technically your last true chance of gaining the slightest, and it might depend on your time zone. Also, do keep in mind there was like daylight savings or something as well, or whatever that happened recently, so it does shake things up a little bit. So I don't know if you get to like 2 a.m. or if it happens like right at like 12:30 or something like that. 12:30 to 30 or something like that for the change of events. Not 100% on that. Depends on if the game even does get impacted by that. Like I know something I play like Pokemon Go, I know the time does get adjusted for that. Like it always happens like at the time regardless of the switch or not, I think. Whereas for other games, obviously, it can kind of change up when like the daily objectives and whatnot for this game happens and whatnot. It could be like 10 a.m. or something, so like 11 a.m. as an example. So I don't know, maybe get less time now on Thursday instead of more time, I forget. Depending on like how the game works, whatever. If any change at all, of course. Of course, yes. Of course, yes, indeed. So, top 1. I feel it is kind of a bit strict. Remus was actually the first prize ride that was ever a thing in the game. The Remus, I believe, is actually the very first prize ride they've ever done. So I think that says a lot about it. That wasn't that good even when it first came out, since Tuner's DLC introduced the prize ride feature, and it was obviously a tuner. So yes. So yes. Obviously, being the first prize ride of the game, I think it kind of is not a good one because of that. I don't own a Remus, I think it's kind of partly for that reason. I might have at one point, but I think I sold it or something since I got better tuners over time. And obviously early on in tuners, you'll see I was trying to collect tuners, group prize rides or something, at least a little bit. Unless it was just about the ones I wanted, I kind of forget. Might have actually been a ladder, but still. Again, I think it should be 7 on this one, and it should be 2-door and all that, of course, like per usual. And this Remus over here, on a trade price, it is $1,027,500. So you do spend $1 million over that, technically, on a trade price. Even still, sadly, not under 1 million on like the post-salute. Oh, I didn't mention for the post-salute, by the way. I will kind of mention actually here too. The post-salute requires rank 80 or 85, I think, for the car meet reputation, I think, for the trade price, and so it's a later edition. Because I think 5 to like 75 for like every single 5 ranks had a trade price for the original Los Santos Tuners DLC until they added 2 partial tuners with the Cayo SJ posted that are like 80, 85 for the reputation. So yes. Oh, this car meet reputation system requires a level 80, 85 or whatever for the Dinka postlude. And then the industry miss requires something like rank 5 to 75. Every 5 ranks there's a trade price. I don't know if it's like random or if it's like a certain order or whatever. So sometime within the 5 ranks to 575, you should get the trade price for it. You should get the trade price for it. So should require no later than rank 75, I would say, for the car meet on this one. For that trade price. So I feel we can get like $1 million per hour. Kind of reasonably-ish because of like Cluckenville Farm Raid. Cluckenville Farm Raid is a pretty good like speedrun kind of mission thing that you can do for good money. That I was kind of mentioning earlier. That reminded me of old school Perico heist. yes. $1 million per hour I think is still pretty reasonable to expect that, like, if you're grinding efficiently. So I think it's like a 1 to 2 hour grind for this vehicle. Trade price or not, I think it will be a 1 to 2 hour grind to get the vehicle normally. And I don't really think it's worth that. And I just do not think it's really worth that, to be honest. I don't remember this one being all that good for the sports class. In fact, like, none of the sports tuners are really all that good for the sports class. Besides for maybe, like, the Jester RR. Sides, that's fucking down, I'm fucking D down, that's body squares, Besides for possibly the Dinka Jester RR, I don't really think any other sport tuners are all that good. Sport tuners are all that great, to be honest. Since they're mostly good for the subclass of tuner subclass, they're not really meant to be that good for the sports class itself. So I'm not going to go over performance on this one since it does have good ways of making money with the robbery contracts. It does have a good way of making money with robbery contracts. I don't want to go over performance for this one because of that. But it's not good. There's better sport tuners. It's not one of the better sport tuners again. It was literally prize ride in the first. It was literally the first prize ride of the game, and prize rides are obviously not meant to really be all that good most times. Most times at least. Of course, there are those times where the prize ride is good, but yeah, this one's not for performance. So yeah, street races, pursuit races, I would go with a better sport tuner for those. And then robbery contracts, I'm sure there's even better you could be using the robbery contracts as well. I did mention Chester RR. Chester RR actually does have rear louvers or something to protect the back windows, so you get protected from bullets in the back. I don't think that's the case for the remix if I recall. I could be wrong. But still. Not really amazing though. You're better off with another vehicle even still for robbery contracts, but even then, if you have nothing better, obviously, then it's good for robbery contracts, obviously. Obviously, it can be used in robbery contracts pretty fine if you have nothing better, though, I would say. I would say. But yes. SBS shit ass fucking bro. Oh, it does have drift tuning on it too, right. Kinda forgot this actually has drift tuning, so you can use it as a drift vehicle. Honestly, this could actually be a pretty good drift vehicle since it's not that good. It's not that good a size for possibly robbery contracts, so it could actually be a kind of good drift vehicle for free mode if you want it for that. If you want it for that, yes. I'm not really the biggest on drifting. Drifting's really not that useful. Yes, indeed. In free mode, you do not get performance upgrades with drifting. So no performance upgrades for drifting. You have to choose either performance upgrades or drifting, not both. But yeah, again, it's not that good apparently anyways, so it can be a good drift vehicle for free mode. It can be a kind of good drift vehicle for free mode, so it's not that good otherwise. Aside for robbery contracts. But again, there's better options. Again, there's better options. I've had to mention this stuff here. Kind of just jumped into that because my throat's being a bitch, so I didn't mean to, of course, but still. Yes. Pursuit race being top 1, not ideal since you would need a 25% chance to happen. You would honestly need 25% chance to happen for the top 1 since it is a 4-player race at minimum. So that's really not a good way to go about it, I would say. So obviously you want to go for the street races like per usual. Like per usual. The only other thing that might count, by the way, is sprint races, but even then it has to be Alice Carbon Series. Even in, yes, and fucking God, I'm fucking indeed on this body. Like per usual, it always has to be Alice Carbon Series, which, yeah, I think that pretty much is always stuff in like the lobby screen, so it might only be able to be Street Pursuit races. But yes. Yes, yes. I know drift and drag races you definitely cannot do solo, at least for challenges. Since obviously you can do them by yourself, and obviously that would not be challenging. What I'm not sure about on those, since they add those later on again, if they put the same level of effort as they did for Street Pursuit races where they do counter challenges, if you do play them with a group, of course, yes, so that's what I would not know, is if that would count or not for drift and drag races, since you can do them solo, and if you don't do them solo, does it count or not? I'm not really sure. But I'm guessing probably not, so you have to probably do Street Pursuit race only. And obviously Street Race will be the better of the two options, like it always is, just because of lesser player count. Especially in the case of a top one. Sometimes pursuit races can be fun, obviously, but it's usually on a trash vehicle to have like the easy requirements to get them, whatever. But yeah, I think top one's only fair on it because of robbery contracts, because they can do robbery contracts that can actually make you decent money. I think that's the only reason it's kind of somewhat worthy of a top one. I do think it's a little strict though, given it is the first prize ride I ever did. And it's not that good of a vehicle size for robbery contracts. I think it is a strict one. I think it is a strict top one. And then the Grati Brioso RA is the HSW test ride, like premium test ride for the week, which is the only single one for the compact class, like I mentioned earlier, for the compacts. So it is pretty unique in that regard, being the only compact currently in the game with a HSW upgrade. Of course, that could change by December 10th for all I know, but for now anyways, it's the only compact that's a HSW, so that's pretty good. And yes. I don't know why, but I thought I saw like a USB stick, but obviously I have those USB sticks. I'm pretty sure I have all of those, of course, yes. I'm not going to check the website or anything to see if it's faulted or not, because it's not. Aside for the Sterling GT, that's the only one. I kind of forgot to mention that actually with the Sports Classics, but the Sterling GT is faulted. So you have to hope it's on a dealership if you don't have one already, or you have to buy it from another player somehow for the car meet. But yes. Is that the white top here actually? It is very much the white top here. But yeah, you can see if those ones are available on the website. It's just me going on the laptop. Same with the drift vehicles. And yeah, I guess since the Remus is there, I might as well clarify once more that it is a drift vehicle for in this Remus, which is the test ride right now. And one of the better uses for it, probably. Aside for robbery contracts. I think drifting with the Remus would be one of the better uses of that vehicle. It's just not really that good, since it's really not that good. Red Dead Shootout. Is there a Red Dead reference in that? Is there actually Red Dead references in there aside for the title of the game? I wonder. Yeah, I think it's one of those new community series stuff, which I think there is a new community series to go over as well. I think there's a new community series to go over as well. Yes. Yeah, yes indeed. I kind of forgot, but I do go over the plus stuff kind of before the car meet usually. I'll do it before luxury autos for some of this plus stuff I guess here that I get the cover here. Okay, I got close to that apparently. Let me go for that now actually, I guess. It's before I possibly end up getting or something. Something. Sniper rifle. Sniper rifle. Any gunman content that has a sniper rifle? Not really too sure. Not really too sure on that. Yes, indeed. It looks like the precision rifle is on there, but I have it in the gun locker right now, so I'll just substitute for the regular sniper then. Or actually the marksman rifle Mark II would be an interesting one to use, since it has a lock on as well, like the precision. I'll go with this one in place of the precision, since I have it in the gun locker. I do have precision in the gun locker, so I don't have it on me right now.
Hey, what do you say we go get something to drink tomorrow? I don't care if we spend the entire time sitting in traffic on the Del Perro freeway freaking out about plans.
Yeah, I'm substituting with this one because it has a lock-on feature with the holographic sight for the Mark II marksman. I don't usually get to use Mark II's. I don't usually get to use a Mark II on these as well. Not to mention I practically never get to use a Mark II weapon on the Madrazo hits as well. This might be my first time using Mark II on it. And yeah, I have it in the gun locker for precision. I have it in the gun locker for precision since fucking yeah, the ammo essentially becomes infinite or 999 each time you're in a new lobby when you have like some kind of weapon that shares ammo with other weapons in the gun locker for whatever reason.
Leave me alone, you fucking thing.
Oh jeez, y'all almost lighted me up. Okay, that eventually killed him. Does FMJ not kill them that quick or what? I'm so confused. That might be more for vehicles and might not be as good against actual characters. I'm not so sure. Not so sure about that, honestly. I don't feel I've ever seen it take that long to kill like that before for the precision. Not precision, of course, but Marksman Rifle Mark II with the full metal jacket rounds on it. Yes, it is.
Excuse me!
Oops. But I don't know, I sound like the precision rifle, so I figured I would go with the Marksman Rifle Mark II as case to use that one since I didn't have it in my inventory. So I figured I would substitute for that. Why not? Why not? Why not? So after I lose these popos, I want to talk about like the rest of the boss stuff, I think, or most of it all, or maybe not. I think all of it though. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong though. I don't think I am. Again, I'm a non-member. I do try to get it out of the way. Plus, I kind of despise it. Plus I kind of despise it a bit as well. I don't think it needs to exist. It's just I'm trying to make even more cash off this 11-year-old game at this point. But yes. But yes. So a couple properties you get, I kind of mentioned earlier, I'll mention those right now. So this will be exclusive to the subscription on the 9th gen consoles currently, soon to be PC, soon to be PC. Just not quite yet, sadly, for y'all. For y'all. I believe this one's the most expensive here, 495,000. I think that's the most expensive at a normal price. But this will be half off the R Plus subscription. And it looks like it'll just be the property for this one. Looks like this one would be just a property for the basic property, so I don't want to talk about renovations then. So I'm not going to talk about renovations since it's just a property on 50% off. Facilities, on the other hand, it's even better. Obviously, facilities is really good for the heists. But yeah, Clubhouse is good for those biker businesses. You need biker businesses for your nightclub, which is really good. Nightclub's really good use for those biker businesses, which needs a clubhouse. Otherwise, you can also run those biker businesses alongside that, which is nice. And they did increase the timers on the biker businesses really good by like 50%. So 30 minutes to 45 minutes for a biker business sale, and makes pretty much all of them possible, I think, solo now. Technically, would probably make all of them possible now, I would say solo. For the biker sales. So biker has seen an increase to the usefulness of those biker businesses with the latest update, I believe was what added the increase in time to that. So yeah, to be clear, I think clubhouses are pretty good. Facilities, I would say, are even better, to be honest. Cheapest one you can get for 1,250,000. Half off of that would be 625,000, which is insane. Pretty sure that's the amount for sure. I'm not really too sure on top of my head which one's necessarily the most expensive, I feel, so I'll just go over the cheapest one, for example. And you also get half off renovations as well, so anything here will be 50% if you're on the subscription too. So, complete cosmetic style for like 225, yes this is. Graphics, complete cosmetic there as well, not a big deal on that of course, but still. like 80-ish K or something like that, I think, for that all, of course, yes. Orbital cannon would be like 450,000 even. If you really want to blow people up like crazy at the touch of your fingertips or something for $750,000 a pop. What would have been icing on the cake would have been if they made it like half of the use of the orbital cannon as well. But yeah, yes it is. That would be fucking hilarious if they did that too. But yeah, they did not do that, I'm pretty sure. Security room. For like 300-ish, basically. For 50% off. Unless you call those strike teams, there's just definitely one of the better uses of them. Otherwise, I think you just get your gun locker through there, and then you also get some weapon ammo that you can get there as well. Not too crazy there. Really, the main interesting thing there is the strike teams that you can send out other players. Lounge. Privacy glass for like 40-ish K. And like 125,000-ish for like Premiere. Yeah, lounge stuff I think is just pretty much cosmetic like the first two. Orbital cannon has its uses, but I would say it's mostly for griefing, I would say for the most part. If you want to be like a crazy griefer, I guess, then the orbital cannon's pretty good for that. Security room. Yeah, that's pretty much for strike teams, I would say. Lounge is pretty much cosmetic stuff. Sleeping quarters, I think you need this to spawn in a property, I'm pretty sure. So like 75K for that on half. Yeah, quite literally 70K on that one for half. Or whatever. So yeah, you can turn the cheapest one into like a $2 million property, and that's including like a lot of cosmetic stuff in there as well. Say if you even remove like the cosmetics for the most part. Yeah, I think you need to add off to spawn in there, so I'll do that, and then that's it. Yeah, which that's the stuff that matters as well. You can get down to like something like 1.5 million. Pretty good for the cheapest facility with everything good on it. And if you take away the orbital cannon, even if you don't care for that, for some reason, like 1 to 1.1 million or something. Yeah, pretty good discount there on the Plus subscription. For sure. Obviously, that will be useful, especially for when it's like Act 3 of the Doomsday Heist skin, the focus, whatever. So those are your property discounts, pretty much, it looks like, for the Plus subscription for the month of November till like December 10th when the new DLC should be pretty much coming out. Yeah, I mentioned single money opportunity of the LS tags, and I'll go about that. I definitely did. I mentioned all the gun van stuff, which I'll go more particular when I usually go over that. So I'll do that pretty much near the end, I think, for that one. And obviously that'll change each week for the month as well, it seems. Yes. Seems yes indeed. So the advice there will vary, but of course I'll just do it when I usually do that. And actually, I think that was it, pretty much. I think that was it, pretty much, besides for the gun van content still go through. So quite literally, I got to go through everything already. It's just catching up on property discounts. I had to do, since the LS tags was easy, because I could just do that from the menu. LS tags was easy, I could just do that for the menu, for that one section, for that one section, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. Like per usual, the vehicles here are not on a discount. Pretty sure. And that is the Vigera ZX convertible and the Euros X32, X32. Both are really good vehicles when it comes to the 9th gen version of the game for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS in particular, soon to be PC. Yes. These two are HSW vehicles on those platforms. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS. So really good for those platforms. So they can be top contender vehicles. So they can be top contender vehicles, particularly on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, soon to be PC. Otherwise. I mean, they're not on discounts. I'm not gonna go over performance on them for HN, but yeah, obviously it just won't be as good there. The Jared ZX might still be good for HN PC currently, and then here's X32. I kind of forget on that one, to be honest. But again, there's not that many coupes, so. But again, there's really not that many coupes, and it's at least better than the fucking Postlude, that's for damn sure. For the prize ride. Or not the prize ride, but the podium, but the podium is fucking down, fucking indeed. 40k already for the agency, okay. So yeah. I think 9th gen and PC, if you want to possibly prepare for HSW, if they let you transfer your progress, or if it's going to update the current version of the game or something, I wouldn't know, of course, at all, but still, yes, indeed, whatever the fuck, Never exports vehicle, fine, don't do it, I'll do it. Do it. I'll do it, yes indeed, in case this road fucking stops anytime soon, hopefully. Before I do that, I'll go over if those are on the websites or not. I'll see yours X32 expert. Oh yeah, both of them would have been on the HSW thing, so I said they both have HSW, so nah, I'm good, I'm good. Again, if you're on 9th gen, they'll be on that laptop if they have HSW, and you'll see them both on the websites. They're on 222. 22, yes indeed.
Probably going to do some weights now.
Class A Saber Turbo Custom. Class A to Class A. Class A Saber Turbo Custom. A. And it has hydraulics on it since it's a lowrider, of course. Of course, yes. Of course, yes, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Custom vehicles like this, for the most part, for the most part at least, those are Benny's vehicles. Benny's has some of the best customization in the game, so obviously this is a good vehicle. And I did break a headlight because my shit fucking broke in a bitch. Of course, yes. Of course, yes, indeed. Yeah, sadly broke that headlight because my throat was being a bitch after all. Yeah, I think I rose it up near the end here. Why not? Should have drove it like that the whole time, to be honest. Yes, yes, indeed. I don't know if I'm gonna hit it after this thing, or if I'm literally right next to it, or if I'm literally right next to it. 20K, so probably right next to it, then. Probably right next to it, yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, that's right, though. They did make a song Cayo Perico 8 the 30 players. Which, yeah, I think they mentioned, but they might have already had it vaulted. I fucking forget when they first released spawned our bounties, but now it's available again for at least this week, at least. At least for this current week, it's available again. Since again, it's a Cayo Perico themed event, it is a Cayo Perico heist themed event, of course, yes. Of course, yes. Yes, indeed. On to Simeons, on to Simeons. Fun fact, by the way, every single Simeon vehicle is actually on a discount as well. Which means they'll never die Michelle GT, WF Raptor, Grotty Stinger, Western Rat Bike, and Western Zombie Bob are on discounts, apparently. Apparently. Yeah, probably check my stream. It's been a bit since I last checked it. Anyways. Anyways, yes indeed. Fucking his body, man. Swear. My god. I think the Michelle GT's a sports classics, right? Right. Yes, it is. But yeah, everything but the two motorcycles are 30% off. Everything, everything but the two motorcycles are 30% off. The two motorcycles are instead 50% off instead of 30. Yes, yes. Like per usual, these will all probably be vaulted. They're all probably vaulted vehicles, so keep that in mind. That technically these are not on the vehicle website, so you have to purchase them at the dealership. Yes. Going into the sports classics section of the spreadsheet. Shell GT, I don't think it's going to perform that good, but obviously I would check in the performance. According to the spreadsheet, it is at the way top of the I tier. And that is enough for 25th place for lap time, which is below average out of 48 sports classics, just barely below average actually. Literally, if it was 24, if it would actually be above average, I think, instead of below average, so almost there, but not quite. And then 31st place for top speed. Not good. Not good. So unless you just really like the vehicle or for personal preference customization reasons, I would probably not get the vehicle. And then 30% off the BF Raptor. It's kind of like a motorcycle looking sports car or something, which is kind of interesting, and that's pretty much what it is, in fact. Since it was added with the Bikers DLC, I'm sure that's kind of the intention there. A little bit at least. BF Raptor, given the nature of it being a weird freewheel sports car, definitely want to be one of the worst performing sports cars, I think. Yes, fucking true, but yes. BF Raptor is apparently at the top of the N tier for a sports class, which gives it 102nd place for lap time. God damn, it's even triple digit lap time. That is just terrible. And also 104th place for top speed. It's even worse. So yeah, it's more of an interesting sports car with like the gimmicky freewheel kind of feature to it. Obviously, a freewheeler one's not gonna be that good. Also, not to mention, but I think this was free at one point in the game. also, not to mention, I think during like a random event week, they also made it for free in a random event week. So I think anything that's not free is kind of a ripoff, if I remember right. For those curious about that. So that's 30% off, and then the 30% off discounts is the Grotty Stinger. Is this the Grotty Stinger? Yes, this is. Very old school retro nostalgic vehicle. Very, very old school retro nostalgic vehicle for. It might be in the 2D universe, but I know for sure it's in the 3D universe with Grand Theft Auto, like Free, Vice City, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, speaking of those, I actually heard that apparently the PC version of the Trilogy Definitive Edition got the Netflix like upgrades for those Netflix versions to actually make them definitive. I don't know if consoles will get it at some point then too. But apparently the PC versions of the Grand Theft Auto Trilogy has actually been updated with the kind of graphics the mobile versions have had for a while. Which apparently are actually pretty good, which are actually apparently pretty good for definitive editions. So if they do that on consoles, I might revisit them or something for a video or something. I'm not 100%, very much not 100% sure on that. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, indeed. But yeah, another sports classics like the Michelle GT for the Stinger, by the way. Might be a better one. Could actually be better maybe than Michelle GT, not too sure. Or no. It's an I tier, so it's 29th place for a lap time, so it's even worse. In fact, this one's at the bottom of the I tier, whereas the other one was top of I tier for Michelle GT. So 29th place a lap time, not good. 25th place top speed, again, just barely below average on the top speed, actually. If it was 24th, it would be above average instead of below average for a 25th. Yeah, just get it for customization, personal preference reasons, or for retro nostalgicness, for Grand Theft Auto Free, Vice City, all that kind of stuff. Western Rat Bike. Pretty ghetto motorcycle, basically. It might be kind of based on another motorcycle to game, but it's kind of like a dirty version of it, kind of, or something, if recalling correctly. Yes, yes.
Hello? How's it going?
So for the motorcycles class, which has apparently received an update on the spreadsheet, albeit it's not getting retested, except for motorcycles class, just kind of inserting a couple missing vehicles and whatnot for the spreadsheet. So it's kind of up to date pretty much now. It is pretty much kind of up to date now then. Yes. The Rat Bike is apparently 48th place for a lap time. Again, no tier for motorcycles, so 40th place lap time. 15th place for top speed though, which is interesting. Which is interesting. It's probably a 15th place top speed. So it's above average for top speed, which is a bit surprising to me, I feel. So that's pretty cool. That's definitely pretty cool. And last but not least here is the Western Zombie Bobber. Again, the motorcycles are 50% off instead of 30% off with the cars. Yes. Zombie Bobber. Say, is this one a free vehicle, or is it the other one? I think one of the zombies is free. One of the zombie motorcycles are free, I believe, for Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack, I think. 75k. Okay, I think this one does cost then. Because, yeah, a livery does not cost like 75k, that's for sure. Yeah, that's, I think, pretty much the extent of what they do for the modifications on the vehicles on the showroom, pretty much. Pretty much, yes. Yes, indeed. So that is, so that is fucking, yes, motorcycle, 7 Sandra, Shirley. Alright, yeah. Yes. Again, it's not on the website, actually, that's right. So since, obviously it's not, so it's not that one, my bad. But yeah, there are like 5-digit values, I think, for both of those normally or something. Or actually, the other one might be 6-digit here, the one I'm talking about right now, but the rat bike might be usually a 5-digit or something even normally. But they're DLC vehicles, so they don't exactly spawn in the streets, to be fair. But still, yes, indeed. Anyways. Zombie Bobber is 42nd place for lap time. 6 placements better than the rat bike there. And it's 27th place for top speed. And there is 56 motorcycles in total. There is 56 motorcycles in total. Yes. So technically it does have an above average top speed for the whole class. Just like with the rat bike, but not as good. Not as good though, of course, yes, indeed. So, if I had to rate these from best to worst, since they're all on discount, they all have a kind of fair shot at that. Where would I rate them from best to worst? Honestly, I might actually put the rat bike at the best one since it's pretty cheap. 48,000 normally at 24K basically, unless livery is a part of that. It's not like at the fall or whatever. And it's also surprisingly decent top speed. To not have 2 motorcycles in a row, I think I'm actually going to put, like, again, this is best for me. I will say this is above average for the BF Raptor, since it's a pretty interesting looking sports car. It's pretty different from the average sports car, so that's pretty cool. So that's pretty cool. No, that's definitely pretty cool. I'm kind of a big fan of motorcycles in the game, so Zombie Bobber I would probably put as average. Below average, I'll probably put Michelle GT. Or no. Honestly, I might put the Stinger above that just because it's a retro nostalgic vehicle. And then I think the worst one I'll choose is Michelle GT. I think for the worst one I'll choose Michelle GT. Since there's a good few of them, I do rate them. Since there's a good few of them, I do kind of rate them, by the way, for why I do so. For why I do so. Yes. Yes, indeed. Dun. As for the vault and whatnot, like how many times they've been on the dealership since being vaulted, I mean yes, indeed. Yes, that's fucking goddamn fucking indeed. The Michelle GT has been available in dealerships the most of any vehicle in the dealerships right now. At 6 times for the ones for the current event. For the current event, I mean yes, indeed. So yes, has been available in dealerships 6 times now since being vaulted. VF Raptor's been available 4 times since being vaulted at dealerships. Stinger's been available 5 times since being vaulted at dealerships. The Rat Bike has been available 3 times since being vaulted at dealerships. And finally, yes indeed, the Western Zombie Bobber has been available 4 times at dealerships. So that's the whole, how many times have they been available at dealerships since being vaulted, for those wondering, for any of those vaulted vehicles at the dealerships and whatnot, which all 5 of those are, as I expected, pretty much, since they usually do that nowadays, where all of the Simeon ones used to be vaulted vehicles. Alright, so now I gotta figure out, like, talk about money opportunities and, like, all the remaining stuff, pretty much, yes. Okay, did you mention last year's Doomsday Scenario Challenge? They do. On the newswire, they mentioned in North Yankton Vein, of course. Like I said, I wasn't going to go over that since I kind of stuff like that in my video, I think. They do, in this case, mention like the Doomsday Scenario Challenge thing, which I don't think they mentioned there. That was last year, apparently. That was the last year, apparently. There apparently was a heist challenge last year, but it was like a mini heist challenge. There was a heist challenge last year, apparently, but it was like a miniature heist challenge, since it was only like Doomsday Scenario or whatever. Yes. AKA Act 3. AKA Act 3. Yes. Okay, kush, like weed, basically, yes. Apparently not really much to mention there. I was just kind of mentioning that from the newswire. There's not really too much to go over there. There's really not too much to go over there, though. Yes, indeed. And on the newswire in particular, they do mention successfully smashed this target by December 4. By December 4, yes, yes. And will unlock a vault full of rewards worthy of taking down this audacious, whatever the fuck, objective, including the Pacific Standard varsity jacket, and a pair of brand new surprises in December's new GTA Online update, including a new vehicle. So that's why I was mentioning that earlier. So that was why I was mentioning something about that new vehicle, or a new vehicle, of course, earlier. This is obviously not confirmed to be the one in the thumbnail or anything. Like I said, I don't think it usually is or anything. It's usually a not so great vehicle performance-wise, so I don't really see it being that anyways. Anyways. And then check out the eligible heist finales below to start planning your next big score. Again, Audio G heist ones, Felisa Prison Break, the Felisa Job Prison Break, the Humane Labs Raid, Series A funding, and then Pacific Standard. And then also for Doomsday Scenario, Act 3. Like I said, it's only Act 3. I guess I just fucking got it from these stupid ass bodies. Doomsday Scenario is just Act 3. They didn't do Act 1 or 2. I get Act 2 again because of glitches, but why not Act 1? I don't get. I don't quite get. And then the Diamond Casino heist, and then currently for this event week is the Cayo heist. And then Panther statue, again, will be your first target, whatever, for the playthrough, whatever, your first playthrough, of course, for the event week will be a Panther statue, first playthrough will in fact be a Panther statue. As a reminder, the weekly challenge, again, is complete the Perico heist without dying, which I assume is just a finale. Again, if it is by chance setups, you could probably just, like, re-lobby. You can just fucking down, indeed. You could probably re-lobby. If you end up dying on like a setup or something, in case you want to like not risk it. But I think it just matters for the finale. I'm going to assume, I assume it just matters for sure on the finale. And yes. Again. I did mention this, but again, as a reminder, you do get the stripper hat. Yes, fucking got it. Fucking D down his body, swear. As a reminder, you do get that stripper hat by doing the weekly challenge this time. Yes. Alright, 4 new money opportunities to go over here that I have not yet went over. Seems. Yes, it is. First one is actually in races here. As you may have noticed before, I think they vaulted these before, but it's back, of course, being a Cayo event theme here. Yes, yes, yes. That is the Cayo Perico races. See if I, so, yes, fucking indeed. You have like the motorcycle race over there, a jet ski race, like a boat race, sea race, it's whatever terminologies that you want to use, of course. Helicopter race, plane race. You have like a special vehicle blazer aqua race, a sports car race, it looks like, an off-road race, and an off-road race. Yes, yes. Looks like another blazer aqua special vehicle one. What is this one, like coupe? To me, this one kind of looks like a coupe race. It looks like a pretty niche coupe on the right. I feel like it does look like a pretty niche coupe on the right. Yes, yes, yes. And then a second off-road one, it looks like. So off-road and like special vehicle boys are all seems like the most. Yes, that's the nice thing is there's quite the variety on these. Like a lot of stuff in game, I think it's based on like the amount of time you spend, but like the main metric of how much pay you get. So yes, yes. Like if you're doing a solo race for like, it might be even 8 to 10 minutes. It might kind of be cut in half compared to like the max payout times for other game modes because it's a race. Obviously, races are meant to be done quick. So you might have an 8 to 10 minute timer for races in particular. And yeah, what race payouts? I think they did like a 50% boost on a lot of stuff. I forget at one point. I know they did like the increase to like contact missions, open wheel races, but even before that, I think with like Criminal Enterprise DLC, they increased like race payouts by 50% or something. At least for stunt races, I'm not so sure about the Cayo Perico ones. So if it's 2 times like it used to be back in the day, I think it could get like up to 16k or something like that for 8 to 10 minutes or something on double. Or like 24k for like double solo if there was 50% more added to that. Again, that's solo for 8 to 10 minutes. Obviously, most likely you'll want to do it with other players, so then depending on your placements and whatnot, since you would have to actually worry about your placements on a race against other players, then you can maybe get a whole lot more than that. Then maybe you can actually get a whole lot more, a little bit more, whatever than that. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, fucking got it, fucking indeed. So that would also be pretty cool. The variety on it all is definitely pretty nice, no doubt, no doubt. Okay, I'm not sure why that all appeared there randomly for a while, but whatever. Make sure my stream is showing and never been again, since it was that long orange circle for some reason. For some reason. Yeah, the variety on that's definitely pretty fun, I would say. So you don't usually get the race on Cayo Perico either. Only Rockstar I think can do those. Only I believe only Rockstar can make the Cayo Perico races currently in the game. I don't think they allow access to Cayo Perico for other players. So I think this would definitely be pretty fun to play for 2 times. And yeah, I think they just came back again. So I don't think they'll stay for long if you want to play them for sure, for sure, for sure. And yeah, they did vault something else. They did in fact vault something else and other stuff too. I noticed Deadline and Double Down seem to be vaulted as well. I noticed Double Down and Twin Swiss, yeah, it's fucking throw. Come on, come on, come on. I noticed Deadline and Double Down are definitely both vaulted. Yes, 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 indeed. Assault on ATT-16 got vaulted as well, but they already mentioned that that would be happening, and plus I clarified that in my video as well, that they were vaulting us on, that they were vaulting us on ATT-16 for this particular event. Yes, 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 indeed. And it makes sense why, technically, with Assault on Cayo Perico coming back, as you would expect for a Cayo Perico themed event, isn't necessarily just purely focused on stuff for the Cayo Perico heist DLC. It could be Cayo Perico stuff, of course, after the fact as well, which makes sense. Which obviously makes sense. Yes, yes, yes. I feel it's like an enhanced version of Motor Wars, kind of in a way, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty full scale, like multi-stage adversary mode kind of thing. Like obviously, it's on ATT-16 for lately. It's kind of the first rendition of it. I kind of do like this one a little more in some ways, since it is in a more unique application you don't get to go to that often compared to like Fort Zancudo and like even USS Lexington. I feel you do have better access to because of the mission for the San Andreas Mercenaries content that you can go to. And you used to be able to do the business battle there that they've since removed, of course, yes. Of course, yes, indeed. But yeah, adversary modes, they pay out like amount of time, amount of players, which just runs up to 30, which is super good. All that kind of stuff, really, yes. Really, yes, indeed. The amount of time, amount of players, kind of like the amount of rounds and whatnot. This one, like I saw in ATT-16, has like those bonus objective things, whatever, as well. And what did that one pay? Like, I forget if it debuted on 2 times or 3 times, but was it like a couple 100,000 or something an hour or something? Up to, which is pretty good if you do like all those kind of challenge things and whatnot you can do in like the mode and whatnot. So this one definitely has some better potential than the average adversary mode for money making. So it could be one of the better things to check out. Could be one of the better things to check out if you're not too interested in Cayo Perico heist because of all the dumb nerfs and whatnot they've done over the years to the heist. But still want your taste of some Cayo Perico contents. there's also 2 times money in RP on treasure chests. Treasure chests. Was there like 1 or 2 of those? One's like above ground, one's underwater. I think that's the case. One is definitely above ground, one's underwater. I could swear on it. And what if you only get something like 15k or something like that? They might have increased it since actually with certain DLCs to make them more worthwhile to go for. Maybe it's like 25k and like double would be 50. So maybe you get like 6-digit, just barely 6-digit amount. For the bare minimal 6-digit amount to be had by getting both of them each day. Yeah, I think it's a daily thing as well. As well. Not there. Not there. Yeah, it's this thing. It's that thing. That thing. Alright, it's also the first week after the Halloween content, so any Halloween contents are removed, I think. This is. It is in fact the last week. Or not last week, it is the event where the Halloween content should have ended. So yeah, jack-o'-lanterns, all that kind of stuff should be over now, of course, yes. Of course, yes, indeed. So it's a little side thing you kind of do when you scope out Perico, I think. I think you have to scope out the Perico Island, I think, to get it. So just keep that in mind. If you're doing a heist for the challenge, you might as well just do them if you want. But I think they're kind of a waste of time. I think you might as well just do the finale. I think they are kind of a waste of time. You might as well just stick to the finale. I say yes, indeed. And last but not least is the free times on Community Series for the initial debut week of Community Series, for the month of Community Series. No arena, no target is all like always. PBEE Midnight Express, so it's 3 free times. Yes, fucking got him, fucking indeed. PBEE Midnight Express is in fact 3 times 1 ERP. CXB1 Quasar Laser. Yes, fucking got him, fucking indeed. CXB1 Quasar Laser, I think, is in fact the name of that for 3 times 1 ERP. Deep Blue is 3 times 1 ERP. Okay, so that's only 3 stun races this time. Okay. Okay, yes indeed. So 3 stun races. Oh, regular land race. Regular land race? This might be the first drift race as well, actually, in the list. Yes, that is definitely the first drift race here. Yes, fucking got him, fucking indeed. First drift race. Dash Hound looks to be deathmatch for now, for team deathmatch. And then Red Dead Shootout apparently is 3 times money RP like I saw earlier. Not sure if there's much of a reference going on there at all, except for just a title, of course, but still, yes indeed. So I guess I got 5 to play this time then. So I'll do that right now. Well, do that right now. Yes, indeed. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I've been doing it. I'll just do one lap, of course, like I usually do. It is locked to sports. It is, yes, fucking goddamn fucking deed. Locked to sports. Time of day, night. Traffic off. Forced, it seems, as well. Oh, well, yes, fucking goddamn fucking deed. Traffic is off for that. Alright, restricted off. Apparently, yes. Apparently, yes, fucking goddamn fucking deed. God damn it, fucking froze. Where's stop though? Oh yeah, I forgot to show the map. Looks like some nice streets. Where at the beginning at least there kind of is one. There's actually a good bit of turning there though. It's fucking deed. It's kind of one long good straight at the beginning, but besides for that, I feel there's kind of good bits of turns. Maybe a couple good straights in there, at most. Yeah, hiring Hellfire is like the breaking gimmick thing. Saber's better for lap time. And Rockstar created ones are probably more to pure straight ones, but Everon apparently is kind of better. Apparently, hot ring is actually better for top speed in most types of races, so I will go for the Everon here. For sure, yes indeed. Goddamn fucking indeed. My Didac is better in top speed, not lap time or whatever. I forget. Okay, why I would have done that on top of my head, but still. Whoa, even go over the Ferris wheel. That's cool. Oh, these top speed sections are able to be useful enough. Wait, can you wall ride or something? Is that why there's something there? I didn't catch anything like that though, I feel. Probably can if there's even multiples, unless they make you do multiples in certain cases, but... Oh yeah, there's something up there too. Okay, that's interesting. I think it's one of the more interesting things in I do think it's one of the more interesting things going on in any of these community races I've ever played, I feel. So that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I've not seen much like that in the community series race so far, I think. That's definitely pretty cool, having like a separate section on top like that. I didn't really catch how to get on there, but it's probably a way to do that, of course. But here it is too, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe that proves there's not a way up there and it's just for show. I don't know. That's indeed, I don't really know. The blue was a stunt race one, definitely, I could swear. So yeah, check on it for some reason. I actually played that somehow, I'm not really sure. 3 times regardless though. I think it's that one I want. Next. Starts with C, so D. Stunt race for up to 30 players. Stunt race for up to 30 players, yes. Yes, indeed. Starts as a go-kart race. Interesting. You can change it apparently to tuner, compacts, sedans, SUVs, capes, muscle, sports classics, sports, super, motorcycles, off-road, utility, cycles, open wheel, and then back to go-kart. So that was all of them then. Alright, custom is on entirely for that, it looks like. So it's like, yes. I don't feel like I've ever added engine upgrades on my custom, to be honest, but whatever. I still got my custom, of course, even still. I always say that when doing a go-kart race, but I never check for that, if it's upgraded or not, after my streams. Ah, man, I forgot to look at the map, actually, on that. Damn it. I think I did, actually, though. I think I totally did. Alright, there's a lap of that. Forgot to look at the map though, I could swear for sure. Sure yes, indeed. Well, I'll check it again, I guess, later. The blue apparently even has a check mark on it for some reason. So I don't know if I somehow played this thing. I don't know if I somehow played this thing even before. like it became a thing for community series somehow, or what? I don't think I've ever seen that before where I had a check mark on one. I've never put it for community series. Since I haven't played community series for the week before the stream or anything. Lock the supercar, apparently. Lock the supercars, apparently. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, traffic is forced off. Noon, traffic forced off. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, indeed. HSW is enabled, so that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Customs, no restrictions as suspect of HSW being a van. God, you know, I want to really see what that looks like, though. So I'm going to look back. I'll go back to that and I'll look back at the map for the other one. So I somehow forgot to do that, unfortunately. Fortunately, yes, yes. I could swear to it, okay. Not created. Not created. Yes, I did. I'm pretty certain I did forget. Yeah, I'll do that later. I wasn't meant to go back anyways, or getting community note created. Getting community note created. Yes, this fucking god, indeed. Okay, that's what it looks like apparently. Good turns and corners at the beginning. Maybe a bit of a straight between some islands. Small straight, maybe. Kind of a long straight or so, maybe. A couple of straights, but I think it's mostly lap time. It's kind of looking like to me. To me. Especially with a bunch of like track looking stuff in the center. That's kind of all over the place, I feel. Obviously I want that on. So I'll try to do a lap time focus stage with W here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, fucking got him, fucking indeed. But it's supercar, not sports. So I should do the weaponized Ignis then. Should do the weaponized Ignis then. Yes, 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 indeed. Okay. Interesting with the pipe there. Yes. Yes, indeed. The HSW's probably a bit out of control in some cases here. I don't know if that was just me sucking though. But I don't know if I can remember this being familiar to me or anything, or why I would have already had the check mark on it. I can't say I remember this currently, yes, indeed. Oh shit, trying to do a wall ride with my Zigna stone. Yeah, if I would have done this, this probably would have been in 8th gen days, I'm guessing. Guessing. I decided to do both brakes there. So I got tired of crashing and stuff, maybe. Maybe. Oh shit. Whoa, shit. Fell off there, and that sucks. Oh shit. Guess those brake things are for since you go the wrong way technically if you do those, I guess. That's probably what those are for. Oh shit, it's gonna be running as fast. How good. Shit. So like I was seeing like a sexual window. Oh shit, that water section. That water section was cool. Cool, yes indeed. I've been that same water section. I've kind of went back to it or something a little there. Obviously not meant to go through there again, pretty sure. For sure, yes, indeed. Yes, that's fucking goddamn fucking. Oh, and it's just right there, and I somehow did that. Yeah, I kind of was excited to see the finish, so I fell in there somehow. That was a fun one. That was actually a very fun one, with the water section especially at that one point. At that one point. Yes, indeed. Yeah, this one has a symbol in front, so I was pretty sure that one's next then, since that's a symbol up front. Another go-kart race, apparently. Defaults to non-contact, apparently. Apparently, yes. Very much does default to non-contact. Do one lap like per usual. Of course, yes, indeed. But yeah, I feel the first two were pretty quick, and then that third one was like a couple minutes, so... It was point to point, and I guess point to points tend to be longer, since obviously you're not really meant to go around it at all. Go-kart, tuner, combat, settings, SUVs, coupe, muscle, sports, classic sports, super motorcycles, off-road, utility, vans, cycles. Was Vans even in the other one? Was Vans even in the other one? I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Yes, that's fucking goddamn fucking indeed. I definitely do not recall Vans in the previous one. Alright, map looks like that, apparently. Apparently, yes. It's a go-kart race at the court center. It is, it is. It is, it is. It is a go-kart race at the court center. Yes, that's fucking down, fucking indeed. Interesting combination, I feel. Both having K in it kind of makes it make sense too. Interestingly. Interesting, yes indeed. Noon. Clear weather. Offer traffic. Restricted, off, restricted, off, restricted, off, restricted. Yeah, I did look at that. After missing out on that one the first time, just making sure though. Just making sure though. Yes, that's fucking indeed. Again, I don't even remember if it's customized what engine upgrades or not. Since this was right before Perico Heist or something, I think it came out right that day, so I customized it before the heist and everything. Everything, yes, indeed. Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of getting such a vibe. Roof of my mouth and shit. My throat being a bitch. That kind of still in there. It's interesting. It's definitely pretty interesting. GTA race of those fuel tanks could probably be pretty interesting on this go-kart race. To say the least. It's just yeah, I don't know. Maybe could have finished this in a minute had I not been fucking up. In under a minute, I mean. In under a minute, I mean. Yes, that's indeed. Or if it were possibly upgraded, if it's not upgraded, maybe if it were upgraded, could have. That was the first of the 2 land races, and then, yes indeed. Drift Race Del Lotto, first user created drift race I'll be playing. Starts as non-contact apparently. Apparently, yes. Honestly. Given, yes indeed. Seriously, come on, bro. That might just be a default for drift races in general with non-contact, since obviously the drift vehicles handle like boats or something. They don't handle good, obviously. Per se. Not looking too long, but is a drift race, to be fair, yes. And we're fucking goddamn fucking deed. Yes. Not looking long, but to be fair, it is a drift race, so I didn't necessarily expect it to be long in the first place. It is obviously a drift race, so it is locked to drift as a class. 10-day defaults at noon. Clear weather at default. Traffic is off. Traffic off. Yeah. Traffic is off. Yes, fucking gun. Fucking motherfucking ass. D. Tongue twisty ass shit ass fro. Traffic, yes, is in fact off. But it's not forced off like other ones was. Like other ones were. It's fucking kind of fucking deed. For this week's month's community series, that's fucking kind of fucking deed. Custom vehicles on. Not too much of a purpose for custom, of course, for drift, but still, if you want to use your own personal one, then that's also cool. Yeah, I think I probably ended up using the FR36 Drift 70 before. I haven't used my custom Cypher yet. Just no performance upgrades though, so I should maybe even use a new one here. I should even use like a newer one if I remember. I think Cypher was one of the couple new ones they did. Sunwell Classic and then the Nebula Turbo, I think, were the other two that were new. I think it was this DLC, yeah. Drifting just came out last update, obviously, so it should have been. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yes, indeed. I do Nebula Turbo. Just do a stock one, there's no engine upgrades anyways, so why even bother with my own? That's a repair area, I think, right? Unless that's some... Oh wait, those are special drift zones for more points, right? I think so. Have I not fucked up any drifts yet? Much. Not necessarily doing a greatest job in some places. It's still so. Oh shit, I almost crashed. 5.0 is the max, right? I think so. Yeah, I'm not amazing at drift races for sure. Ah, fuck. One for the point increasing area. Let's go. Only ending up the time is 2.5. It's gonna look like here. Maybe a 3 if I'm lucky. Nope. 2.5 like I first guessed. Right. Alright, technically next I would be doing the Dash Hound. But I want to try Red Dead Shootout, but still. My matchmaking don't work for shit on this game. They could just flat out broke matchmaking and it might not even be on my end. To where you might have to pretty much just play in publics instead of just being able to matchmake an invite only like you used to be able to. It starts as a team, okay. Alright. There it is, indeed. 5 minutes. 10 points because I don't want it lasting too long. Just to try it out a bit. On, bright, lever, traffic off. Rock none. First to win 1 round, 7. I don't think you even do 7 with other players. Unless they're like your friends or something, possibly. You might used to, but they removed that, I think, at some point. Obviously, I just want 1 round. Obviously, I just want 1 round, yes. Okay, double action revolver is a Red Dead weapon, so that makes sense. Actually. Auto invite, skill matched. Yeah, if something tells me the matchmaking is still just as annoying as before. Yeah, just as inviting all over the place like usual. And if they show up on the thing, it'll just say blocked. Even though, obviously, not everybody in the game or anything blocks me or anything. or anything. Oh yeah, there's one like that. If at least a couple more happen like that, I'm definitely gonna leave. Oh great, as people might be here. I might not be able to do this as well now. Bro, you had so much time to not be doing this. I want to go to my bed though. Not like a PC stream with Bully. At least. I might still be able to pull it off somehow. Somehow. At least the second one to pop up there. There's some more Kasaka stuff to go through. Got some vehicle stuff still to do too. maybe can wrap it up in hopefully half hour to hour. Hopefully. I think that's for sure the third one now. I don't think any other one showed up while I was looking at things on my phone. Oh yeah, I did look at the drift race map, I swear. I swear I did. I swear I definitely did. And my shocker was equipped at Sin for a second, for some reason. I did, right? Alright. Again, community. Community. Yes, I did. I got the salvage yard vehicles to go over to, though. Alright. Alright, yes indeed. HSW time trial, stash owls. Half hour to hour, hopefully. I'm left at this point. Not like worst. What's the worst? Hopefully this Avenger Plus responds well here. Cool. It did. I don't know, man. Like, the family dog could just barked. Family. This family dog could just barked and no air conditioning people just did. For all I know. But still, I'm gonna try to not allowed anymore. For now, if I can. Not sure how well they'll get it though. The bitch constantly still so. Alright, 60k for the agency now. I don't know. So I'll probably go over to salvage yard, go over to the vehicles, go over all the discounts. Next, I think. Not the auto shot, not the auto shot with this one. Get a little confused between them a lot. Somehow. The idea of the slide is familiar, but with the house looking icons and stuff. I was thinking remember this one has two icons, while auto shop has like one icon. Like within it. Within it, yes. It's the one property where you have to still do that manually. So doing it from the laptop, computer. So dumb. That's the one property that's like that. Kind of funny because it was the first property they added after introducing a change for register as a boss, being able to choose between to add a computer or whatever. Which to me only suggests they made the updates so close to each other, like in the making of them, which I don't necessarily doubt they make multiple DLCs at a time or something. But anyways, Eunice Hellion. I think it's an after hours DLC vehicle here. Max sell value 260,000. Salvage value 208,000. Mammoth Patriot Mil Spec. Max sell value 352,000. Salvage value of $281,600. This one's actually a Monitech vehicle. With like boards and glass. A lot of kind of stuff. So when you drive it, you're actually going to get the boards and glass, which will help a little bit on whatever robbery. As long as there's like shooting that you have to deal with while driving. So that would be a bit helpful, for sure. Having boards, glass, and I will hopefully will hopefully shall. Will hopefully be that's fucking indeed. And that's from the contract when they first did a Monitech as well. And then Pegasi Torero with a max sell value for 192,000. And its salvage value for $113,600. That's not for a tries to order choke me death now. Damn, yes indeed. Yes. Has a salvage value of $313,600. Yes, fucking got him, fucking deed. Again, for being a bitch. Pegasi Torero. Max sell value, 392,000. Yes, fucking got him, fucking deed. SSS, one more fucking time, please. Only fucking throw. Pegasi Torero has a max sell value of 392,000 and a salvage value of $113,600. And I forget when it was from, like gun running at earliest, or maybe even the 2017, like San Andreas, like special vehicle circuit, whatever. But no, I think it might have been after that. At least a little bit like gun running or something. So those are the 3 different vehicles. None of them are claimable this time, it seemed. Yes. I think the mil spec will be the most interesting of them just because it boards and glass, so we'll change up the mission that's the lightest tad, which is cool. Yes, yes. The community series stuff, not really the greatest on 3 times. But yeah, it is worth playing them in the first week. It is. As a reminder, it is worth playing those in the first week because it's 3 times, then it turns 2 times for any subsequent week for the current community series. It's not until a new community series, of course, like this one, where it turns 3 times again for that first week only. So this is the week to play those if you want to, I would say. And yeah, all but a couple things are vehicle things. I'll go over the rest of the stuff later because it kind of goes go to the gun van. Plus it's at the bottom of the discount section anyways. Go by vehicle order here for like the website order. Alright, a lot of removed vehicles. I think it might just be Warstock and Southern for this time. Yes, you will notice there's the 25,000 slashed out for $17,500. Like 20k-ish off color, apparently. About 10k off of a flag, it looks like. Hey, for these, I think I can just double tap and whatnot. Sonar station is what I would see to basically find those hidden catches, like those 10 underwater collectible things for the daily collectibles. In the ocean, the vehicles that have the sonar, I think, is the Kasaka itself, the Avisa, and the Torador. I don't really think anything else has that. I don't think they added to like the Stromberg or anything from beforehand. It's the only vehicles in that actual DLC for Comfort Guys that have it. But yeah, those are pretty cool. Not really the greatest thing to go for, but it is another money opportunity you can get out of that, which is nice. You might be able just to look up the locations without necessarily needing this stuff, but still, underwater stuff can be a lot more difficult to get than above ground, so I would say it's worth it if you want to go for any of the hidden catches. They're not really the biggest deal though, but still. Guided missiles. You could technically do a headhunter with these if you wanted. Doing a headhunter with this is probably not that easy to do, at least on console it's not. Maybe on PC it's much easier. But on console anyways. I showed one off when I was doing it on like a reviewing guide and I did like half of it successfully, I think. But still, you could technically do a headhunter if you're good enough and you get lucky spawns and whatnot. I probably just didn't have lucky spawns, unfortunately. And like good enough like usage to hit it and whatnot. Yeah, you can technically do a headhunter with these. Otherwise, there's always those beach like submarine warriors apparently in the game that just sit in their submarine. The smart ones are like near their yacht with their yacht defenses turned on and stuff, so people have like a difficult time dealing with them, of course. Of course, yes. The weapon workshop is just their usual Mark II weapon thing. A lot of properties have that. Some of them even have it come from entry, this one you have to pay a fee for it though. Like, I think the casino heist, as long as you have an active casino heist, you're allowed to use it for Mark II thing for free. And I think in the Fulgen workshop actually has it for free. Yeah, the Fulgens have it for free, I think, and you don't even have to purchase anything there. Or even have anything active, I think, to do it with the casino heist one. Yeah, one of many places upgrade to Mark 2 weapons, which can be nice. Definitely cover properties are better with like where they're located. And Sparrow is, like I said, super useful, like I kind of mentioned earlier. Is the one good reason to own one if you don't care for the Perico heist with all the nerfs they've done. Otherwise, Kraken Visa is actually 30% off. I did a whole review and guide on the whole entirety of the Kasaka, including the moon pool vehicles, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. Or at least the Kasaka Indy Visa, and then I did an individual separate guide for the regular Sparrow slash the Sea Sparrow, or Sea Sparrow slash Sparrow, since Sea Sparrow came out first, or something. So I do have reviewing guides on all of these for video content. We had a Kraken Visa. Not really too interesting. Again, it does have the sonar station, but you're better off with a Torador with the rocket boost. That's submarine vehicle instead. Visa at least can do that too, to its credit, which is nice. Besides for that, might be like bulletproof glass. You might be pretty resistant in it with like bulletproof glass or something in the slightest or something. Besides for that, nothing really interesting. If even, no. Yes. So, not really that amazing, I feel. It's just okay to alright. Honestly. I think it's definitely something worth getting on a discount over full price. That's for damn sure, with how not so useful it is. But not going to sugarcoat, not going to sugarcoat it. It's fucking got up on Indeed. That's body swears. Not really going to be too useful, I imagine, for the average player. My bad, did not mean to go that far. The Mammoth Squatty, I think they eventually gave it a trade price, I think, so I think it's a little bit more. Plus, it might be over $1 million on a full normal price without a trade price. I want to say they add some kind of trade price for DSL and Perico. I can't really remember what it would have been, though. I don't really feel I would have known what it would be, though, until I didn't. Yes. 30% off of the Squatty. Check my stream again, I guess, while I'm at it, because I haven't done that in a bit. Still looks to be live, no problem. But yeah, Mammoth Squatty is an SUV, I'm pretty sure it counts as. And I don't think it's that good, if I remember right, for performance. I mean, it's all militaristic and whatnot. You'd probably expect it to be so low. Yes, SBS. The Squatty. According to the spreadsheet, SUV class, doggo's barking again, so I don't know if the air conditioning people here, whatever. Yes. Squatty, according to the spreadsheet, is at the bottom of the H tier for SUV class. Gives it 34th place for lap time. Out of 49 SUVs in the game. Out of 49 SUVs in the game, yes, fucking indeed. And 32nd place for top speed, below average for both. And it may look kind of armored or something, but it's not, unfortunately. No bullet resistance, no bullet resistance, no explosive resistance, I'm pretty sure, for either of those aspects. So it's really just a traditional vehicle. kind of reminds me of the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas version of the Patriot, which is cool. But like, besides for that, I'm not really feeling it, to be honest. So I'd mostly just recommend it for personal preference, customization reasons, or something like that. It's not like, it's underwhelming. It's not really like weaponized. Not that I necessarily expect to be weaponized. It's not that, or even got armor or bullet resistance or anything. There might be like armor like upgrades, but they don't actually do anything for the windows, I'm pretty sure, as far as I know. Yes, yes, yes. Manchester Scout. Apparently it's a 40% off discount instead of 30 like the Squatty. Going from 168,750 to 101,250. Again, I don't remember if they added a trade price to it as far as selling Cayo Perico. It might have a trade price of selling Cayo Perico, but it's not really that much anyways, so I don't feel it's a big deal for this vehicle. I kind of mentioned this one earlier, but it's actually very good for top speed. It's one of the best top speed motorcycles in the game. I mentioned it earlier when going over the power surge. In fact, it showed up on the spreadsheet suddenly for update performance numbers of the motorcycles class. This, I guess, it's not being retested by Rookie 152, Racing YouTuber, Racing YouTuber, yes, indeed. But yeah, the lap time on this is 36th place, which is below average for lap time, which is usually the more important one. Sadly. But again, it's like the second place lap time. Or not lap time, but top speed. That's what I mean. Yes. Again, 36th place at lap time, and it's third place apparently for top speed. Second place for HNPC is technically right. That's why I said second, it's because I was talking about those platforms. Yeah, really good top speed, I think makes it pretty worthwhile to shoot for, especially for that low of a price. Definitely cannot beat a low price like that, even 40% off of the already low price. And the insurgent pickup's not discount. I'm pretty sure some of the buzzer just glitched up at the moment or something. Something yes indeed. There's actually only one more vehicle discount left to cover, and I think it's on Southern. I think it's the last one actually, because I think all the other ones have been went through already. I think all the other ones have definitely been went through already. Yes, that's fucking done. Indeed. Yes. I don't think it has a trade price. Also on Cayo Perico High Steel C, which is interesting. It's also in the utility class of all vehicles. It is. It is also in the utility class of all vehicles, which I kind of mentioned has update performance. Though I don't think it's actually updated on the spreadsheet quite yet. But it didn't change by much, I'm pretty sure. Didn't change by much, I'm pretty sure. There's only a single raceable option for each tier of utility anyways, so it's not a big deal. Yes. Going from 1,310,000 over 917,000. Vapid Flame Truck. Same vehicle you see holding the prize rides. Only time it actually holds a vehicle, you can't really hold a vehicle for shit on the ones in free roam on the other hand. You don't really see it like that elsewhere with the prize ride, sadly. It does have hydraulics. It kind of can hold a vehicle, but not for long. It slides off. It cannot hold one vehicle. You cannot hold a vehicle in place, unfortunately. It's in the rare utility class. This one does the rare DLC vehicles for the utility class. Salvage Yard technically added another utility vehicle with the Salvage Yard tow truck. So technically that's a new utility vehicle, and maybe the only utility vehicle since the last time the spreadsheet was updated. And I didn't see it on the spreadsheet, so I don't think it's updated right now. But still. Going on Review 1322's vehicle spreadsheet again here. For the utility class. For the utility class. Yes, I'm fucking got it, fucking indeed. It looks to be second place for lap time and second place for top speed. Only being beat by the Saddler from day one of the game. Saddler from day one of the game. Saddler from day one of the game. Yes, we got it indeed. Yes. Saddler for day one of the game. Beats it. And has been the best vehicle for utility class since day one of the game. So it's second for life, really, when it comes to utility. It's the sole vehicle in the A tier. It is. It is the only utility vehicle in the A tier. Since there's not many that you can actually race with, there's one. since fucking God, the only one vehicle each thing you can really race with, so that's why each vehicle gets its own tier. So it's A tier, which is really good for utility of all things. Again, not many DLC editions for utility. It's a pretty good vehicle. I think it's one of only 3 utility vehicles you can actually customize in the game as well. Pretty sure it is one of 3 utility vehicles that can actually be customized in the game with engine upgrades and everything. So yeah, very good vehicle. I think it could be pretty worthwhile to put this up for the rare utility race. Since most people probably do not have a Saddler, I'm guessing. Plus it has hydraulics, plus it has hydraulics on it, which is pretty cool. And that's 30% off, unlike the Manchester Scout, which was 40% off. How am I still getting political text messages well after the fucking election, though? It's been a week after the election and I still get political text messages like, bruh, yes indeed. Yeah, it was Saka, upgrades, modifications, Kraken Visa, the Squatty, Slam Truck, Manchester Scout. That's Simeon's, the Rat Bike, Zombie Bobber, Michelle GT, Raptor, and the Stinger. And that was it, really. Okay, I'll go over to discounts for the general discounts that I don't think are tied to the plus thing or anything. And it's at least for 1 week. Maybe the whole heist month will have it. Maybe. Would not be too surprised if the heist month has it altogether. Both in health and ammo, really. Ammo and body armor are 50% off. Ammo as a whole and body armor looks to be 50% off. At least traditional ammo, not counting Mark II per se. But yeah, at least regular ammo and body armor 50% off, half off. And then I still got gun ban contents to cover, and that will pretty much do it for the event details from there. So at Stash House, HSW Tantrum, possibly a bounty mission for the Shocker. If I get Bridget Foster, if I get Bridget Foster, I don't know if I want to do it though, because here, I don't know, I can't really hear much out my room with these headphones and not for the little one I just checked without my headphones. So I'm not really so sure, to be honest. Stash House is where exactly today? All the way up in Polito, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? Like, I was going to check my bail office, though. I was actually going to check the bail office, so. Yes, fucking God, I'm fucking indeed. I was very much going to be checking my bail office, so. Yeah, I'll go over game modes, I guess, that just were added and changed out and whatnot. Maybe. Still haven't done that the most. Just briefly when it was a good opportunity for something like that.
Y'all right?
Basically. Might be hearing gardeners outside, I don't even know. Don't think it's actually my house or anything. Alright, yeah. No, my certain bounty one is not there, really. Really. Really, yes, fucking God, I'm fucking indeed.
Sure. Sure.
Bro. My character really get kind of stuck to the cabinet there. Or whatever the hell, whatever the hell. So I don't think I hear much, to be honest.
You alright?
Oh well, don't care the most. They've been here since like fucking well before like July or June or some shit. Or during June or whatever. They've well outstayed their fucking welcome at this point, to be fucking honest. To be honest. Yes, yes, indeed. I don't think I've seen the gun van yet. I don't think I've seen that gun van yet, so if I don't see it by stat house or HSW time trial, I think I'm pretty much going to call it quits and just go over the inventory and just go over the inventory and weapon wielder. And then
Walk on past, you motherfucker. There's no way out. I'm gonna kill you, asshole! Y'all motherfuckers, grab some.
wow, okay. Fucking fro if you weren't being a bitch, I wouldn't have died so easy though. Swear, it's fucking goddamn fucking deed.
Bit of shit.
Reloading!
I ain't playing around. I want to kill a bitch, your ass, and not a black guy, but yes indeed. Sending for you 27 to 38. Okay. Okay, yes indeed. Sending for you first, right? 27. And then 38, I think it was. Alright, yeah. Yep. Remembered it correctly. Cool, yes indeed. Right, bunker. I think I got bunker last time too. Is it just me or have I just got bunker last 2 times? So, like I said, no. So I suggest that might be almost done or what the business is right now. Does that tell me I might be almost done with getting stuff for each business or what then? If I get something like 30k for doing it or something, I think that means I've got everything then. Because I think that happened to me at least 1 time, and that's it, I think, so far. So far. Yes, indeed. Oh, with the gun man, okay. I would have got to that anyways, I think, just by going to this exactly, right? Seems like I would have. Seems like I would have. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Let me do that then. Let me do that then. Or just a time trial. Yes, indeed. Also, street dealer over here, apparently. Honestly, with biker business, this game, you could buff and stuff. I just don't care for street dealers. Like when they first came out, arguably. Arguably. And even then, it would take from your nightclub as well. If you don't have any for biker business, I think. Think, yes, it would take something like that. Yeah, still ain't quite here. Getting out my room. In that hallway. Not bathroom hallway, but like the hallway next to my room. And another room for the actual hallway that actually makes sense for once to have. But I don't know what dog is barking again, so I really do not know, to be completely honest.
You didn't see me.
To be completely honest. Oh, that's a barking no. Maybe I need to move over then. I don't know, man. My throat's not well right now. That's all I know. I don't know, I just got text about it, but didn't say that they were here yet, so I don't know. I don't know. Could just been could just been the dog barking super long. For whatever reason, and not for that reason yet. Yeah, it's kind of
Hey there.
Right. I did get $1,000 this fucking goddamn fucking deed. Fucking throat. Come on.
Hey.
Okay, so the combat shotgun.
Planning on a little short distance work?
Okay, throwables, armor, and combat shotgun are the only discounts this time. Seems yes. Seems yes indeed.
Every shotgun I got comes guaranteed. Not literally, but you know. Thinking close range, huh? I should
probably get out of
Oh
here
man,
soon
this
too.
fucking pro being a prick
You know
though.
the deal.
Swear, this fucking gun, fucking dude. Yes, combat shotgun. Any player at all will get 40% off the combat shotgun regardless of subscription status.
Planning on a little short distance work?
Apparently, so I'll go over that later. But again, Plus members get the whole inventory for 50% off, by the way. Precision rifle. Again, kind of similar to the Mark II that I used earlier.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Where it homes in, it can lock on. This only locks on with a holographic sight, whereas the other one locks on no matter what and has like no attachments at all. Kind of like the regular sniper from day one of the game, but it's like a lock-on version, kind of, for precision, I would say. So I would say it's a little bit of a cross of this and the Mark II Marksman. So that's pretty cool. Or not really. People don't really say it's that good. I gotta kind of agree it's not that great. Rate of fire is ass on a sniper.
No one followed you, right?
Rate of fire is not really good. It's hot garbage on a sniper. So yeah, it's kind of not good. It really is, as it says, for precision. And you could already do a headshot with a pistol. You could already headshot so easy with a pistol, even on lock-on range too. So it really does what any other gun does well with like getting headshots. That's kind of it. That's really kind of it. But again, kind of a cross of the regular sniper and the Mark II Marksman with holographic sight.
Alright, find me again soon. Alright, go.
Stun gun has this really sick finish on it for the latest Bounties DLC for career progression.
I should probably get out of here.
I think it's career progression, right? I kind of forget. Yes, it was. Tier 2 career progression has a cool livery on it, which makes it cool. I wouldn't say it's necessarily as cool as a Shocker, since it's also in single player, and single player is a better stun gun. But this intention with the new Shocker can actually stun for a good bit of time, I would say. Probably. You could do a stun gun like Shocker and like kind of a little interesting combination with the Stone Hatchet, maybe too.
No one followed you, right?
And yeah.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Good for bounty stuff, of course, since it does have a livery for bounty stuff there, so good for bounty stuff. Also, not there. I've also managed to reach 10 waves solo and wave 16 playing endless waves with the stun gun. Yes, you heard that right. The stun gun's a huge part of my strat on survival tier 4. That is especially super good. So that is especially super good. That stun gun isn't that viable and useful for tier 4 survivals. I mean, that's proof enough of how good it can be.
Take a look.
even in some limited state in single player where it cannot drop by and all that kind of stuff with the longer recharge and all that too. RPG has that yes indeed, has that sick Trevor Phillips skin on it for sure, super tight.
Just so you know, I don't like staying in one
RPG
spot
does
for too
more
long.
damage than the homing launcher in most cases, and it's like an electric Amani tech as far as I'm aware, where the homing launcher and RPG would actually do the same damage, I believe. I believe. The RPG, when you can aim it good, can be better than your homing launcher, which is super cool. Rewards precision and all kinds of stuff. Like the precision rifle, but better, basically.
Hey. Okay, let's do this.
And yeah, I already mentioned this in the gun van. Or, not. This is obviously the gun van, but the gun locker, excuse me, I already mentioned that part from earlier. Combat pistol has this pretty highly exclusive festive skin on it for no 1 year, which is pretty cool. I think it was like last year when I did like the Entourage festive stuff. Actually, the latest one.
You were never here. I was never here.
So combat pistol here. If you have the Mark II version of the pistol, it's kind of your most basic pistol, like past that for the combat pistol. So yeah, being one of the more basic pistols makes it kind of not gonna lie, I would say. But yeah, it does have almost as much precision as a precision rifle at close ranges and mid-range even, arguably. So in some ways, it can even be out a precision rifle, since it would at least maybe have a better rate of fire and at least for sure more ammo. Or fire rate, whatever they want to call it, basically. Basically. Even though supposedly some of the stats are kind of a lie, so don't take those for face value per se.
You know the deal. Make it quick.
And last but not least is a machete melee weapon. Was a machete in the last week's as well? Either way though, it was better the last time it featured because it was like a Halloween theme event, so obviously it would make more sense. This one isn't single player. I mean, a lot of them are, so I don't really bring it up there usually, but still. You can biker melee with this, I'm pretty sure. You can. Or, not necessarily last but not least for the actual weapons, but still. Yeah, you can biker melee with it, I'm pretty sure. Aside for biker melee, not too much going on. You can't really behead with it, unfortunately, though. Unfortunately, yes, indeed. So it's the slightest bit interesting, I guess, biker melee, but aside for that, not really. Last but not least is the combat shotgun. Combat shotgun usually you have to find in the compound.
clean. Alright, find me again soon.
Yes.
Hey there.
Yes, yes.
I should probably get out of here soon, too.
Well, my throat's being a complete utter fucking
Pleasure
bitch.
doing business with you. Hey. Alright, go.
Combat shotgun, usually you have to get in the compound of the Perico Island during the Perico heist finale itself. Yeah, I think it has to be during the finale. It can't even be during the scope out or any of that. So, yes, it is.
You land a blow with that? Good night.
As far as I've heard, it even counts as like a random event too, so it's not a guaranteed spawn even. Which, yeah, I would kind of know that, I think, so I literally went to every single spawn in a live stream. And a couple people literally just like the live stream since I was looking for the combat shotgun instead of going for 2 times weed for a bit. But nobody would answer my question or anything, or like have a decent reply towards what I was doing or whatever. Whatever. Yes, yes, indeed. Of course, people tend to be dickheads and shit. In this world and shit. So it's very useful to get it in the gun van instead of having to find out the compound. I guess you have to pay for it when you do it that way instead of getting it for free, like when you do it at the Perico compound.
Take a look.
But it saves you trouble of having to find it, which is nice if you don't want to have to bother with that.
You didn't see me.
So there's always a nice reason to get the combat shotgun of all
No one
things.
followed you, right?
Especially being 40% off and being the Perico like theme event, it makes sense it would be in the gun van. No real reason to use it over like an assault shotgun, I would say though, but still. Might be a good secondary shotgun, or at least like your main like non-automatic shotgun per se.
You're in luck. I got a sale on. I do business with some Merryweather guys, too. They're assholes, but they pay.
And then throwables are on discount apparently. And I think that's for anybody, not even Plus exclusive. Everybody gets the discount,
Trust me,
I think.
that's messy.
Grenades are
In
the
a good
basic
way.
explosive throwable. Yes, fucking indeed.
Real easy to clean. You land a blow with that? Good night.
Yes, fucking god, I'm fucking deed done his fruit. Swear, yes, fucking god, I'm fucking deed gonna be a bitch, man. God.
Trust me, that's
Yes.
messy.
Grenade
In a
sounds like
good
basic
way.
explosive rollable, so that's always kind of good. Being a basic explosive rollable is always kind of nice. If you don't need the fanciness of any other one. Pipe Bomb's the Bikers DLC one. Very cool throwback throwable for Bikers DLC. Lots of damn DLC back from Grand Theft Auto 4 days.
Goes off guaranteed every time.
And apparently it doesn't explode in your hand like a sticky bomb if it gets shot, as far as I've heard, so that's something cool. So that's something cool. Yes, indeed. Then, last but not least, a sticky bomb, which you can blow up at any time, which is super nice, and it also is used for armored trucks. Only thing that can destroy the armored truck doors, as far as I'm aware. And body armor, as I went through already. So just HSW time trial to go, it seems. Seems yes, indeed. Alright, so Aston Custom Register I was on.
What you need, boss? Some wheels?
And that was
bring 'em around.
in... What was it in again? Actually might be in my Eclipse since it's kind of based on a contract vehicle. I forget if it's in Eclipse because of that. Might not be actually because it was heckling from PS5 launch day for the custom for the custom in particular. That was PS5 launch day for the version of the game, not the actual PS5, of course, but the version of the game for PS5. They might have been in an apartment, I forget, or an office garage or something. Or a nightclub actually might have been in, actually. Now that I remember, now that I'm thinking about it, might have actually definitely been. Or no, guess not then. Guess not then. Okay, so it's in this one, okay. Okay, yes indeed, it is apparently not
I got stuff to do.
Not one, yes indeed. Okay, I don't know why I was doing that so much, but whatever. Whatever. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll make sure on my notepad I was in fact doing ads for custom here. Yes, I am. I mean, it's only the second one I'm doing with ads on custom, if I recall, so far. So far. Check my live stream again since I'm almost done here, of course. Of course, yes, indeed. Still looking to be live, no problem. Cool, yes, indeed. Venture thumbnail even just updated too, apparently. Interesting timing. Interesting timing. And this is literally just the second one I've done with this, or will be doing. Will be doing. Ah, man. Man. Like I said, it's not an easy one to do for the shortcut, sadly. But when you do get it, it's really nice to get. It is an immense help when you do get it. Alright, third time's the charm, hopefully. Hopefully. Yes, indeed. Oh. Okay. Not the worst, I'll try, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably do one more check on the bail office as well, just in case, just in case. Crashed a little bit, hopefully not too bad to where it would fuck up a run. But yeah, part-time 2 minute 53 seconds, by the way, for the Aston Custom at least. Possibly any SUV or any tier B, or not tier B, but class B or whatever the fuck they call it for HSW races for the class system. I think I called it class system, so yeah, I think it's class B. For SUV, like I was kind of saying before. So I don't know if that's for any class B or just particularly for Aston Custom or what is indeed. So again, I did that shortcut, and then it does get a bit finicky, I think, the GPS route, so just keep that in mind. Not if that's still down there by accident. Is this the way? I think so. Could be wrong on that. No, I think this is the right way to go. Yeah, this seems correct for sure. Upside to an SUV is, of course, it's kind of bulky and whatnot, so it might not be as easy to spin out as other vehicles in the slightest sense anyways. Anyways, SUV. Pretty good so far, at least. Oh, shit. I did a kind of good break there. Go. Okay, that might have actually helped a little bit. Get me more in line of where I need to be at. Gee. Yo, the rendering was not being the greatest for me. Okay, here it is, so got it. 5 to 6 seconds within part time. Cool. Perico, or whatever. Whatever. Yes. Yes. I do believe I went over everything for sure. Oh, I forgot to mention though, Red Dead. I usually do my Red Dead streams like early in the month, but since they're doing the first ever 10 times money opportunity, I don't think GTA has ever added 10 times. Not even with like taxi work being 10 times or anything. I figured for that special occasion of a 10 times money opportunity, I have to save the stream for when it's actually live or Thanksgiving week. So there's like 10 times and like turkeys or something going on, so sorry about that, I forgot to mention at the beginning. Again, the stream was a little bit of a like rush job in a slight sense since I have to get it done before air conditioning people, if even know. I'm not sure how now, but still, so. Still ain't really hearing anything, quite frankly. I feel if there was some significant noise going on, I would hear it through my headset anyways. It's almost 10 a.m. is what I'm doing this 5-hour stream. Oh yeah, wait, actually I'm not done yet. I'm going to check the bail office one more time, like I said. Just in case. Oh yeah, the latest one is the bail office again on here, because he removed us all in ATT 16 for the time being, at least. Not sure if it will come back after this week or what. I don't know, I feel it'll probably keep it vaulted till who knows fucking when at this point. Oh yeah, that's another thing I wanted to go over a little bit more with stuff I noticed that changed in the job list. So that's always a little exciting to go through, kind of, since, like, I would just wish it would keep everything in the fucking game, but it's something else to talk about, which is kind of cool, I guess. And yeah, I always go pink on a P-Fister, by the way, that's why it's pink. Pretty much always go pink on a P-Fister, that's why it's pink too. Yes. You do literally have a pink color thing. Yeah, P for pink, and then also there is literally a color in the game called P-Fister Pink as well. I'm pretty sure of it. Pretty sure of it. I think that's the main reason for sure. Rather than P for pink. So I'll check for Bridget Foster. I'm pretty sure is the one that I want. Pretty sure Bridget Foster's who I want. Oh, what? She's here.
Hey, did you see the articles about this
Let me
one?
do it then.
This bitch is wanted for fraud, embezzlement, a bunch of crazy shit. She bragged about driving a Pegasi through her business rival's window and taking a dump on their desk. She left out the part where she hit a receptionist. Nice PR move there. So, if you're...
Yeah, she's a rich character. Oh, another fucking goddamn fucking god fucking ass bro. Wait, did I hang up on a phone call or what? I forget. Kinda forget. I did, it seems. Ah, man. Of course I do, somehow. Okay, I should be able to do it again. Yeah, that was my bad there. I just got kind of excited when I saw plus also again. Possibly air conditioning people.
You all good there?
Alright, so the dialogue for clicking her was already there.
So, if you're going
Yeah, I
after
accidentally
Bridget
hung up
Foster, then
on
you need to know there's two things she's famous for. One, her massive freaking mansion. Two, her massive freaking attitude. With
It's just one of the
charges of
ones that
fraud,
you have to go to her
embezzlement, and
house and
running over
damage a
an
bunch of
assistant,
stuff, it
she's gonna
seems.
take some convincing.
Seems, yes. Vinewood Hill instead of Rockford. I didn't want to switch it up, but I mean, that's kind of what has to happen since I forgot to cover the whole phone call. So, not a big deal, I'll just go to the different location. I wanted at the original Rockford Hill was one, to be honest, but I still needed to show that whole phone call. There might have been one other person I forgot a phone call for. There might have. I feel there might have been one other character I might have forgot a phone call for, but I might have remedied it by remembering like which one it was somehow and going over it at some other point. So I think everything's kind of covered now once I do this throughout these different live streams. Yeah, perfect time too. Now it's Halloween weather's gone, I can show off the shocker and it won't like be like Halloween weather won't like take over for like the main focus or anything that people might focus on while I do it or anything. Kind of like when I were to do it and everything on this game. Like obviously I know that Halloween weather was not the whole entire 24 hours or anything in the game, but still.
Okay, you know a woman this rich will pay for the best security in town, and there's a good chance you're
I
gonna
was saying
be.
really good
So
showcase
be
actually for
careful.
it, dude, since this one you just get to
She's
damage with
infamously
stuff and
stubborn.
whatnot.
She'll be in her panic
Still
room
show it maybe
throwing
a
a
little bit
fit.
though.
If you want her
A
attention,
little
I
bit though.
suggest you cause chaos enough that she'll do anything to make it stop.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You wanna be collateral now? Oh. Huh. That's a car blown up now.
This is private property. You can't be here. You aren't supposed to be down here.
Wait, where's this icon at? Is that was it or what?
You fucking loser. The hell do you? You're dead. The fuck is it with you?
Oh.
Shithead. What do you think you're doing here? What's your fucking problem? You motherfucker! You motherfucker! Yo, we got a problem here?
Alright, sorry, that was for damage property or property damage for the other one.
Hey, prick, got a problem?
Oh yeah, camera. The not the character. Again, I need obviously cause enough damage for these ones. There might just be one more on foot character right now. I want to test out a little more. An actual mission for me the first time. Oh, you can't stun lock the AIs. Yeah, I don't know if they just got killed by fauna against the bench or what. Might be possible because I think the other one survived 2 stuns. Oh my god. Battery levels low, of course.
You're not authorized to be out of here. You can't be around here. You got something to say to me?
Try maybe.
What the fuck do you want? Fuck! You want something? Asshole!
Yeah, it's just a bench, it seems. 3, maybe? Oh. So what, it's not gonna be good enough at all, or what?
You fucking idiot! Fuck off! Get some of this! You piece of shit! Who's the man? Watch out! Find some cover! Drop the fucking weapon!
So what, anything that's not NPC just doesn't die, or what?
Oh, I will own you! Fuck off! Don't let me take you down, clown! What's my name, bitch?
Okay, then she died, but I don't know if it was because of a fall.
You are dead!
Did, right?
I'm not some toy cop, get it? Idiot.
Me acting like I still need to do that, and then brutal.
You aren't supposed to be down here? The hell do you want? You piece of shit!
Yes, it says. Obviously, with the main target, I'm sure it'll just instant surrender when you hit them or whatever with it. Yeah, stun gun makes them instant surrender, so I'm sure the shocker would. So I'm sure the shocker would as well. Yes. Definitely.
She's got everything she needs in that fortress.
Over here.
You try cutting the power? See how she copes without Wi-Fi in between those reinforced steel walls.
Yes, had a auto surrender in this case. And Brian, we want to hear a character with this wait, hit. They'd probably just surrender when you hit him if there's a traditional bounty target. Surely. Basically the same thing that stun gun does, but for a melee weapon. So now you have a better option for them. Since you don't have to aim it at them, you can pretty much guaranteed hit them if you have an opportunity. Definitely gonna be very fucking nice as a die. Bro. Okay, why did it go to my battle rifle and then heavy rifle? Let's see, I already did go between the service carbine I was on for whatever reason, or what it was. Or what, yes, fucking got him, fucking indeed. Yeah, so our sound effects pretty cool on this, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's fucking got him, fucking indeed, down his body. Sound effects definitely pretty cool on that. Yes, it says. Again, it should work the same way as the stun gun already works, but obviously it's a melee version. And as long as the stun part of it's on, they should just auto-surrender. Like with a stun gun. If it's any traditional kind of like bounty target that doesn't just surrender, you destroying their stuff, of course. Of course, yes. Alright, so that's finally everyone covered now. In some capacity now. Even if I skipped a phone call, they always had their missions done altogether. 31,000 exactly. 31,000 exactly, apparently now. So.
Sure.
Motherfucker.
Sure.
Gonna do this people one more time before I just never care. Surely. Decided that was not a good example, like I thought. You know, do another one at some point, but not in this stream. Another stream, if anything. Might try on a most wanted one. Or maybe a good idea. Yes. That is finally for sure going to be it for the stream. Sorry, my throat was a bitch, like always, sadly. It is what it is, I fucking guess. Just gotta deal with this shit. Unfortunately, maybe for the rest of life and shit. And yeah, about Red Dead. I think the first 10 times money opportunity for anything GTA Online or Red Dead Online has happened. But yeah, Thanksgiving week, there's going to be 10 times on like turkeys, so that's why I'm waiting on the Red Dead Online event. Because usually I do it like in the first week of release of a Red Dead Online event month, but this time I'm going to be waiting for that to be active for the 10 times turkey carcass thing or whatever the hell, or whatever the hell. As Tom Connors decides to make his cameo appearance. Yes. Probably back to Bully tomorrow, maybe with Wednesday, surely. make sure I get Bully finished before that Thanksgiving week, so I can maybe get it done before even having to do the next Red Dead stream. Yes. I think that's probably going to be it for this stream, though. Hope you enjoyed.